Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Owensboro, Kentucky, where we will not see the sun today. All clouds here in Kentucky Wesleyan College in Owensboro, Kentucky, where the Pioneers will take on the Panthers in a last fall ball game for the Pioneers against an outside opponent. Not sure if there will be an inter-squad game next week as was originally scheduled. Not sure that weather will allow that, but we are here for the last game of the fall and taking on Kentucky Wesleyan Panthers, Division II team in the Greater Midwest Athletic Conference. A couple former Pioneers are on this squad. Noah Davis from a couple of years ago. He'll be starting in center field. And Braden Vineyard, the starting catcher from a year ago, just back in May for Vol State, will be behind the plate and playing as long as the rain will hold off here at Kentucky Wesleyan, or 14 innings, depending on which one comes first. So I see an umpire over there in the Panther dugout along the first base line, so I would assume we'll have a couple of umpires here for today's game. Going straight through, I don't think there might be a little bit of a break after 7 innings, but hoping to get at least 10 innings in and possibly 14 if the rain will hold off. Let's get to the Toyota of Gallatin starting lineups first for the visiting Pioneers of Volunteer State. Leading off playing shortstop, Logan Molnar. Batting second, playing second, Tyler Holsworth. Landon Luderman at third, batting third. Brody Milton at first base, hitting cleanup. Drew Webster out in left field, batting fifth. Stephen Bell will be playing right field, hitting sixth. Drew Plummer, a DH, hitting seventh. Nathan Aguilar, also an EH, batting eighth. As Coach McGuire is batting 10 again for this scrimmage. Reggie Cooper in center field, batting ninth, and Lex Falsoni behind the plate, hitting 10th, and on the mound for Vol State for his 9th appearance of the fall. The recently committed left-hander from John T. Overton High School is committed to his hometown Lipscomb Bison, Caleb Pika, having a rough last 2 ball games against Trevecca a couple weeks ago and Reinhardt last Friday, looking to bounce back after making the commitment to Lipscomb. 6'7", 190-pound left-hander from Nashville, Tennessee. He will take on the Panther lineup that starts with former Vol State Pioneer Noah Davis playing center field. Leading off, Nick Wimber in left field, batting second. Miles Pallister playing right field, batting third. Kyle Wearies, first base, hitting cleanup. TJ Williams, DH, batting fifth. And Braden Vineyard behind the plate. He'll hit sixth. Ryan Trokey, second base, batting seventh. Gabriel Medina playing third base and batting eighth. Kyle Lavanchi. Got a correction here from my research department. Braxton French. Isaac Rose will be on the mound, left-hander, as the Panthers will only bat 9. Lavanchi playing shortstop is your number 9 batter for the Panthers. It looks like right now maybe we do only have one umpire. Maybe the other one's showing up, or maybe he thought we were still playing at noon. Game was originally scheduled for 1, then I think it was backed up to noon, and they got together Friday to talk about the weather. If you're a baseball coach, you're also part weatherman, and 2 coaches got together and said I think our best timing would be starting at 11 o'clock, and I think the rain's supposed to come in maybe around 4 o'clock. So Pioneers taking on the 4-year College of Kentucky Wesleyan. I want to thank Toyota of Gallatin for their huge sponsorship of Fall State Athletics. Just got the brand new scoreboards up in the Pickle Fieldhouse, the Richard Moore Gymnasium. They look beautiful. So those are Sponsored by, provided by Toyota of Gallatin's, located right across the street from Vol State's eastern entrance. Their address 1435 Nashville Pike. Just over there yesterday getting some new tires and oil change on my wife's vehicle. Always love visiting with Emily Smith over in their service department. Got very, very nice folks over there, and you'll be able to check out a brand new commercial for Toyota of Gallatin that will include Vol State Athletics. I'm sure Jim McGuire and probably Johnny Lynn, head men's basketball coach and currently still the head women's softball coach. So thanks to General Manager Eric Carr, General Sales Manager Jake Thompson, and my personal salesman over there bought my Toyota Tundra from Wayne Hobdy. Get a hold of them at 615-230-9000. Ran into the owner of Doodat Communications last night at the Hendersonville Pig Fest concert. He's also a reserve Hendersonville City police officer, and he was wearing the uniform yesterday, and Coach McGuire and I attended thanks to Andy Gilley, the director of Hendersonville Parks and Recreation. Ran into Craig Senard of Doodat Communications right as soon as we walked in the door. So big shout out to Doodat for their support also of Vol State baseball. If you happen to see the videos that, or the video that Coach McGuire did, that many of you saw when your favorite player sent you a text to raise money. There was 5 players that had a little snippet there, and it was filmed right in front of the logo that was provided by Doodat Communications. That's up in the press box. Also thank MGM Industries for the custom windows made up in the press box, and also Right Rug Flooring for the install of the carpeting there. Looks like we are about ready to play baseball. Panthers will be in the first base dugout, and Pioneers will be in the third base dugout. And there is Braden Vineyard behind home plate. He was catching up with half the squad that's were his teammates just last May. Everybody was happy to see the 2-year Pioneer from Paducah, Kentucky. Played in the Prospect League this past summer with couple former Pioneers, Carter Vrabel, now at Tennessee Tech, and Danton Reinhardt, who's now at UT Southern. They played for the Jackson Rockabillies down in Jackson, Tennessee. Temperature has decreased by about 20 degrees, I think, since we got here. I think it was 76 degrees when we drove up here. It's currently 55 degrees with rain coming in. The left-hander Isaac Rose getting his warm-up tosses. We'll take a break and be right back with the start of today's ball game. No national anthem today, no music to worry about, as the speakers apparently are malfunctioning or not working here at Panther Field in Owensboro, Kentucky. So we're going to get right to it with Logan Molnar leading off for Vol State. First pitch swinging, grounded to third base. Gabriel Medina One pitch, one out. Molnar not interested in seeing any pitches there. Saw one that he liked. And grounded out to Medina, who is playing right even with the bag and maybe even a couple steps in. Molnar, a sophomore from Independence High School. Tyler Holsworth stepping in from Norcross, Georgia, playing second base. He'll look at a pitch, and it's a called strike. Holsworth hitting .412 in the fall. On base 2 out of 3 times, and he's going to test Medina again, who catches on 2 hops. Throws over to Wearies for out number 2. So 3 pitches, 2 outs for Rose. His name sounds familiar to me. I would assume he pitched in the Ohio Valley League at least last summer, or possibly over the last couple summers. I don't have complete bios on these, and might have to check with a couple of these guys right here. So he pitched for no, I didn't even see I didn't see. Don't look at me. I got the guys that are running the scoreboard here, and we were looking at each other instead of looking at the pitch. We'll have to wait for the umpire to tell us what that. There we go. He helps us out. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Landon Luderman, third baseman, steps in. He's going to look at another called strike. So 1 for real umpire here, and we have a Panther player that looks like he's handling the base duties. Now I remember Rose from Muhlenberg County Stallions. There's going to be a lot of names on here that I'm going to remember from the Ohio Valley League. I just may not remember where he was. There's a slow curveball that Luderman could not hold up on, and he swings over the top of that one. Good inning for Isaac Rose. 1, 2, 3. Down go the Pioneers. Headed to the bottom of the first. Thank you for joining us on the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Panther Field. Kentucky Wesleyan, where former Pioneer Noah Davis will lead off for Kentucky Wesleyan from Hodgenville, Kentucky. Donnie Davis's dad, Tim McGuire, one of his grandfathers. He said that Pastor Tim would be here today, facing Caleb Pika. First pitch swinging, fouls that one off. No longer in the middle of the first inning. We'll move to the bottom. Now, Pika now up 0-2 on the leadoff batter. Noah, I believe, was a 2-year player. He was in his last year at Vol State, my first year to broadcast there. Change up misses down. Pico recently committed to Lipscomb University. Had quite a number of offers. 2022 graduate at Overton High School, son of John and April Pica, brother to Jordan and Reagan. Davis could not hold up as he was trying to get away from that breaking pitch down around his shins. He will go down swinging, says our home plate umpire. Nick Wimber steps in, playing left field. Another former Ohio Valley League alum. Fastball catches the outside corner. I want to say Wimber may have played a couple years, swings and misses. A couple years in the Ohio Valley League. A lot of names on this roster that are familiar sounding. Just missed down. Deacon looking to rebound from a couple outings, as I said earlier. Trevecca Nazarene University and Reinhardt. Ground ball to the right side. That's got backhanded off the glove of Brody Melton. Gloved by Tyler Holsworth, but his throw to Caleb Pica is wide of the mark. Great job by Lex Falsoni to back up the throw. Runner on first base. See if I can fix this camera so you can see a little bit more of the action there. So an error charged. Now the question is, who's the error on? Ball in the dirt. So our official scorer over here, you say an error on both of them. You can't have that, sir. You're going to have to make a decision. Error on the first baseman or error on the second baseman? Second baseman on the throw. Throw over to first, and that one gets over the head of Brody Melton. That'll be an error on Caleb Pica on the throw. So 2 errors. We have Wimber on second base. So an error charge to Tyler Holsworth on the throw to first base after the ball bounced off of Brody Melton's glove as he was trying to backhand. Swing and a miss by right fielder Miles Pallister. 1 out and a runner on at second base. Appreciate the hospitality of the Panther coaching staff to get me set up here in their press box. Tapper high chopper to Landon Luderman at third. Gloves, throws on to first base. Nice play by Landon Luderman down there at third base. He had the glove transfer and make the throw to get the out on the play. Wimber moves up to third. If he doesn't get a good handle on that ground ball in his glove, there's no chance he's going to get Pallister on that play. Cleanup hitter Kyle Weary's the first baseman, steps in with 2 outs and a runner at third base. Changeup misses down in the dirt. Nice block by Lex Falsoni, whose parents are here in attendance. Jerry and Andrea Falsoni made the 2-hour drive up. Might have been about 2.5 for them. Let's say they're Smyrna folks, and they are. Lex attended Stewart's Creek, one of 3 Creekers on the Pioneer roster this year. Had anywhere from 5 to 3. Fastball misses up and away. They got 3-0 on the scoreboard. I got 2-1. We'll see here in a minute. Yeah, apparently you were right and I was wrong. Ball 4. First walk of the game. Puts runners at the corners, and TJ Williams steps in, the DH. He's not DHing. It says he plays outfield. He might have pushed a weight or two. Looks pretty thick. Good looking physique, and he swings and fouls that one back. Just getting started. We're in the bottom of the first inning, scheduled for anywhere between 10 and 14 innings today. Pika checks out the runner at first and delivers. Breaking pitch low and inside. Drew Webster in left, Reggie Cooper in center, Stephen Bell in right, Landon Luderman at third, Logan Molnar at short, Tyler Holsworth at second, Brody Melton at first. The only freshman on the field, Lex Falsoni behind the plate, catching sophomore Caleb Pico, gets a swing and a miss. Ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners at the corners, no score. First time for me to be here on the campus of Kentucky Wesleyan. Fouled off to the right side. Brody Melton gives chase, but it will get out of play. First 2 years broadcasting with a full count rhythm, we traveled north to Owensboro to play the Owensboro River Dogs a couple years, 21-22, but they failed to field a team in 2023. We did not come up. A swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. Down goes Williams, and Pika wiggles off the hook. His second strikeout. And no runs, no hits. There were 2 errors that ended up not coming back to bite the Pioneers, and 2 runners left on base. After 1, there's still no score. You're watching the Ball State Sports Network on either YouTube or Twitter. Moving to the second inning here at Kentucky Wesleyan, Brody Melton, Drew Webster, Stephen Bell due up for the Pioneers to face left-hander Isaac Rose. Retired the Pioneers 1-2-3 in the first and gets a first pitch strike to Brody Melton from Tullahoma, Tennessee. Brody playing in his 15th game of the fall. Fouls that changeup off to the right, down the count 0-2. Panther Park. I think I called it Panther Field. I see out on the nice scoreboard. It says Panther Park right here on the campus of Kentucky Wesleyan College. Jammed on that one and fouled out. Melton has 9 hits in those 14 games, 4 doubles, a triple, and 2 home runs. So 7 of his 9 hits are for extra bases, hitting .237. Had a tremendous fall last year and looking to get a good streak going. Had a rough go of it in the spring, but nobody works harder than Brody Melton. Changeup called strike. Brody did not agree with that. Drew Webster steps in from Christ Presbyterian Academy, second-year player for the Pioneers. Strike called as Rose pounding the zone for the Panthers, working quickly as that like a slider just missed inside. Webster hitting .263. He's playing his 16th game of the fall. Change up down in the dirt. Webby has 10 hits, 4 doubles, 9 RBIs. He had about 5 RBIs in the inter-squad game that was played last. 3 balls and a strike to Drew Webster. The Pioneers looking for the first base runner. The game looking for its first hit. 3-1 pitch coming. Popped up. That's not going to be it. In the infield. See who's going to take it. Ryan Trokey comes in and will handle that pop up off the fist for out number 2. Remembered Trokey's name and was told that he's a transfer from Rend Lake College, junior college. Head coach Chris Modelmog taking over now in his second year over at Rend Lake. Stephen Bell, sophomore transfer, steps in. Vineyard with a hole in his glove. Misses that one. He's got a lot of holes in the glove, really, right? It just happens. That one just happened to have bounced out. He does not really have a hole in his glove, but spent 2 years at Braden Vineyard. He's like a son to me. Great kid. Love that guy. 2 balls, no strikes now. Holy moly. Called strike there. Hit the right-handed batter in the mid-thigh, I think. 2-1 pitch. There's a breaking pitch. Called strike. After going 2-0, he's gotten the last 2 calls. Lefty on lefty. Bell from Ravenwood High School, transfer from Alderson Broadus. Looking at a full count Ministries, full count. Breaking pitch landed down in the dirt. Pioneers' first base run of the ball game is Stephen Bell. That'll bring Drew Plummer to the plate. Drew in the DH role here for the first part of the game. Probably get in either at short or behind the plate as he talks to his former teammate, Braden Vineyard. A couple true freshmen in the lineup. Plummer fouls that one off. Nathan Aguilar, who's on deck, is a true freshman. He's an extra hitter. And Lex Falsoni, the catcher. Everybody else is in their second year at college. Bell leads off. Stays put, and Plummer looks at a called strike on the outside corner. Drew Plummer having an excellent fall, playing in game number 17. He's got 12 hits, which is second on the team. 3 doubles, a triple, and a home run. Swing and a miss on a slow curve. He strikes out on 3 pitches. 3 strikeouts now for Isaac Rose, as he's faced 7 Pioneer batters. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Headed to the bottom of the 2nd on the Ball State Sports Network. Head to the bottom of the 2nd. Braden Vineyard leading off for the Panthers. Vineyard looks at fastball from Pika that misses the mark. Vineyard was Pika's catcher a year ago. Swings and misses on a breaking pitch. Now it's ball and a strike. Apparently I have trouble hitting the B instead of the K for a strike. Vinny fooled on that one. Down in the count now, 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck, Ryan Trokey. Vineyard played in 37 games this past spring for the Pioneers. Lex Falsoni ready to throw it down to 3rd, but the pitch called a ball. He had 24 hits, 7 doubles, 15 RBIs. His freshman year was the number 3 catcher on the squad. Ended up taking over the starting duties a year ago as he looks at that pitch for a called strike. 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Guessing Pika's looking at 2 innings of work. Don't have the pitching schedule, but if it goes according to what Coach McGuire has done, he may go 2, 3 at the most. Ryan Trokey, second baseman, hitting from the right side, swing and a miss. Gabriel Medina on deck, third baseman. Pitch in the dirt brings the count 2 balls and a strike. Pico walked a batter and one reached on an error. Bring our field mic in. It's a covered seating area here at Panther Park. Very nice, especially for the fans. Well, it's not helping right now with the wind that's blowing in, but 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch down and inside. Full count, Ministries, full count.
Let's go. Got to throw a strike. Let's go here.
Strike 3 called. 2 strikeouts looking here for Caleb Pika. He struck out the last 3 batters that he's faced. In 14 innings of work this fall, he had 23 strikeouts. Of course, in the last 2 games, hits and runs and walks have increased a good bit. He had give up 6 hits, 9 runs, and 5 walks against Reinhardt last Friday. And then in 2 2/3 against Trevecca, 4 hits and 5 walks. Of course, the 4 runs were from his former teammate Jace Mizell's. That one's popped up, and that will get out of play off the bat of Medina. So prior to those 2 games, Caleb Pico was having an excellent fall, but I'm going to attribute that to him trying to figure out where he's going to college. That ball's lifted way out the left field. Back goes Webster, and that is off the wall. Medina will cruise into second base with the first hit of the ball game for either team. So he goes opposite field for a stand-up double. Medina hitting down in the 8th spot. Put a charge in that one. Brings shortstop Kyle Levanchi to the plate, number 9 hitter. .340 down the lines, it says here at Panther Park. .380 to dead center. Swing and a miss. Ball that died when it got to the plate. Pico trying to work on that changeup to get that 3rd pitch that he can rely on. Another one. Levanchi could not hold up on that one. Crowd not real thrilled with the calls. I think he called that on the swing. Counts 0-2. Pico trying to get out of trouble again here in the 2nd with a runner in scoring position. He threw that change up 3 straight times, I believe, and that one's in the dirt. Levanchi does not offer. Our base umpire. Who's our base umpire? Hunter Hayden. Got his hands in his pockets out there.
You got it. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
You're not ready. Get your hands in your pockets. You're not ready. Get a line drive out there, and he might be wearing it. There you go. Now he's stretching a little bit out there. Two pitch. There's a swing on a ball in the dirt. Lex Falsoni will be out to throw down to first base, and Caleb Pico strikes out the side, gives up a double to Gabriel Medina. But no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. So we are through 2 innings, scheduled for 10 to 14 innings today, folks. We have no score. Move to the top of the 3rd inning. No score and a new pitcher on the mound for Kentucky Wesleyan. Bryant Bird, right-hander. First pitch to Nathan Aguilar over to Trokey, whose throw is right on the money to Weary's at first base. 1 pitch, 1 out. Isaac Rose goes 2 innings, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts for his day. That brings up Reggie Cooper, transfer from Cleveland State. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. Cooper, another one of the Creekers from Stewart's Creek High School. That ball's launched to left field, and I don't think that one's coming back. Oh my gosh, it didn't get out of here. Vineyard, it is out. I'm thinking the cheering is for the Panthers, and I thought he caught it. That ball did get out of here. It was high, but then I thought the 340 down the line, maybe the ball's not going to travel, but gets into the pine trees out there in left field for the first hit and the Framework Athletics first run of the ball game. That is delivered by Reggie Cooper. His first home run of the fall. First pitch swinging, Lex Falsoni fouls that one off. Solo home run by Reggie Cooper. I thought it was gone off the bat, but apparently the Pioneers have some fans here in attendance, and they must have walked in after I got up in the booth. 0-2 pitch misses outside. The roar got out of here. I thought maybe Nick Wimber had made a great catch at the wall, but not the case. Swing and a miss as the ball gets by Braden Vineyard, and Lex Falsoni, who's looking to replace Vineyard at Vol State, reaches on the pass ball. So a solo home run by Reggie Cooper after a ground out by Nathan Aguilar gets the Pioneers up 1-0. Falsoni reaches on the swinging strike 3 that got away from Braden Vineyard. That'll bring Logan Molnar back to the plate. Leadoff batter. Swung the first pitch he saw from Isaac Rose and grounded out to third base. See if he takes a few here, and he takes one right down the middle of the plate. Sure, he was taking all the way there. So he gets a breaking pitch here on 0-1. Does not. Fouls that fastball off. Down in the count, 0-2. Molnar was the starting shortstop a year ago for Ball State. And after probably the first 15 or 20 games, his break pitch misses outside. And then circumstances led him to start a couple games, and he started off hot at the plate, played an excellent defensive shortstop, and played until he injured his shoulder. A head first slide to third base, starts to go on that fastball, but able to hold up. Ended up having labrum surgery on his non-throwing arm in May, I believe, and he is still rehabilitating that shoulder. Hadn't been hitting long. Breaking pitch down, brings us to a full count. Ministries full count. Has been playing a little bit of defense, but only has 8 official plate appearances. 2 hits. Full count. Ministries full count. And that's, I have no idea where that misses. Ball 4. Molnar, 6'1", 175-pound sophomore from Thompson Station. Son of Joe and Barbara Molnar and brother to Sam. Played in 29 games year ago, finished with a 348 batting average. Tyler Holsworth, who's a redshirt freshman, stands in, having an outstanding fall. Also grounded out in the first innings and looks at a breaking pitch for a called strike. Pioneers threatening to add on here in the top of the third. Reggie Cooper with a solo home run, and Falsoni reaches on the strikeout that got away from catcher Braden Vineyard, and Logan Molnar walked on a full count pitch. Holsworth starts to go, throw down to first base, and a reluctant umpire, Hunter Hayden, for the out of the Panthers dugout is our base umpire. He says safe. One out, two on. We think the count is 2 balls and a strike. Umpires these days don't use clickers anymore. I don't see a clicker in our umpire's hand. I think he just keeps it on his fingers, which is a complete surprise to me when I heard people say that. Breaking pitch missed down. The umpire not handing out hand signals frequently here. Can't hear him make any mention, but Holsworth, a 6 foot, 180-pound redshirt freshman, Greater Atlanta Christian School. Son of Jeff Holsworth in Norcross and Rachel Holsworth. He grounds 1-2 short. That could be 2. Over to second and on to first base for a 6-4-3 double play. And that is just what Bryant Bird needed to end the threat. So the Pioneers score first on the solo home run by Reggie Cooper, his first of the year. High moon shot over the left field wall. And Pioneers lead 1-0 on the Ball State Sports Network. Top of the lineup due for the Kentucky Wesleyan College Panthers here in the bottom of the third inning. Noah Davis struck out in the first. Caleb Pika back out for inning number 3. Breaking pitch that Davis had a check swing, and apparently he said no. He did actually apparently look down at the first base umpire. That's going to be a called strike. I didn't see the demonstrative movement of the right hand to that indicates, hey, I need your opinion down there. But if he wasn't asked, he offered it anyway. Fastball goes high, 2 balls and a strike to Wesleyan center fielder. Son of a preacher man, the grandson of a preacher man as well, swings over the breaking pitch there. Talking to him before the game, recalled a specific game. I don't know who it was against, but it was at Pioneer Field in Vol State. Noah Davis hit back-to-back home runs in one ball game, and he hadn't hit a home run all year, and this was probably 3/4 or 4/5 of the way through the season. And it's like Aaron Judge just took over Noah Davis's body, and he might have got a double. Not sure if he got 4 hits in that game. I know he had a 4-hit game last year, so he fouls that one off on the Full Count Ministries, full count. 4-hit game, I believe, at Trevecca. Pops that one up. We'll see if that stays in play. And Falsoni makes 2 steps and then gives the, oh, that's not going to be for me look. One hit for the Panthers, a 2-out double by Gabriel Medina. He was stranded when Levanchi struck out. There is a close pitch that called ball 4, and Noah Davis reaches. And he is a threat to steal. Second walk by Caleb Pica. Brings up Nick Wimber, who reached on an error. He hit a ball to the right side. It glanced off of Brody Melton's glove as he was trying to backhand it. The first baseman went right to Tyler Hurlsworth, and there's Davis. He is out on the first pitch, and pitch is swung on, and it's a strike, but stolen base by Noah Davis puts a runner in scoring position. Wimber then moved to second on an errant pickoff attempt by Caleb Pica. Now down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Noah Davis tying run out at second base. Logan Molnar holding him close now. Moves toward the bag, but he'll get back into his position as Pica delivers that. It's a line drive to Drew Webster playing over into left center field. It's a well-hit ball, but Drew had him played perfectly for out number 1. Wimber hit it well, but Webster just had to take a few steps to his left to make that play pretty easily. Miles Palliser grounded out to third. Nice play by Landon Luderman. And there's a ground ball to short. Logan Molnar had an option right there at third base, but decides to throw on to Melton at first. Davis, who committed a bit of a base running error there. I'm not sure that it wasn't a for sure out at third base, but I thought Molnar had a chance. But typically when the ball's hit in front of you and you're at second base, you don't run, you go back to the base. But Davis actually might have thought he was far enough off of second that Molnar would have gotten him throwing back to second. But regardless, he's standing at third with 2 outs. And Kyle Wearies, who walked in the first inning, now swing and misses on a changeup. He's down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Pica in his first 2 innings have had runners in scoring position. Left 2 runners on base at first and third in the first, and a runner at second base. Gets a tapper at the plate, foul. Pica is working on that changeup, and these Panther batters are out in front. Not sure what Pica's fastball is being clocked at today, but typically upper 80s. That's delivered out to center field. Reggie Cooper won't be able to get to that one. That splits the gap and drives in the first run for the Panthers. The second extra base hit as Pica got that 0-2 pitch up. So the leadoff walk comes back to bite Caleb Pika and the Pioneers as Kyle Weirs gets an RBI double. Davis would have scored from second base without any problem. TJ Williams steps in. He struck out. It's one high and deep to center field. Back goes Reggie Cooper. I don't know that that one's going to stay in the park, and it will not. Reggie Cooper looks up, sees that one sail just to the left of the highest peak of the batter's eye. You get that runner off of third base. I'll put him at second just for a minute. There we go, and now he's scored. So 2-out rally here for the Panthers as they now lead 3-1. Back-to-back extra base hits. Braden Vineyard steps in with nobody on, 2 outs. Changeup misses up. Off-speed pitch misses up as well. This is looking like what happened at Trevecca, where Pika got out of the first 2 innings, giving up a run, and then ended up giving up a grand slam home run to former Pioneer Jace Mizell, and that ended Peak's day that day. Now gone 2 2/3 innings. The ball in the dirt, pitch away from walking Braden Vineyard with 2 outs. So a walk to Noah Davis, a stolen base, line out and a ground out. Davis was at third. Kyle Weirs on an 0-2 pitch, doubles into left center field, and TJ Williams hits a 2-run home run to the left of center field. Braden Vineyard now with a full count. Ministries, full count. Looks like Noah Eatman is warming up in the Pioneer bullpen. Drive into left field right at Drew Webster, who takes a couple steps to his left and then comes straight in to make the catch at his shoe tops for out number 3. So Vineyard hits it hard, but lines out to his teammate from a year ago, Drew Webster, for out number 3. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, nobody left on base. So after nobody scores in their half of the first 2 innings, Pioneers score 1 in the top of the 3rd. Wesleyan comes back with a 3 spot in the bottom of the 3rd. 3-1. Panthers over the Pioneers. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Kentucky Wesleyan, and apologies for the wrong name, as the home run hitter for Kentucky Wesleyan was not TJ Williams, it was Tate Van Hooser. Ground ball from Landon Luderman on the first pitch, just goes foul down at first base. Yeah. home plate umpire maybe doing a little instruction for the player umpire for the bases. So Tate Van Hooser pinch hit for T.J. Williams in the third, and hit a 2-run home run there, so I apologize to the Van Hooser family. Luderman struck out to end the first and looks at a pitch a little bit high. Count goes 2 balls and a strike. Thanks for joining me today on this last ball game of the fall for the Pioneers. Originally scheduled as a doubleheader. It'll basically be a doubleheader. You get all 14 innings in, but just going to roll right on through. So I won't start or stop the stream. There's a shot down that right field line. If it's fair, it's trouble, and it's foul ball. Luderman just hooked that a little bit too much, and the count goes full. Thanks to Full Count Ministries for the use of their broadcast equipment here for the Pioneers. Cameras and switchers and other equipment. Shot to shortstop, and that gets by Lavanchi. That ball was smoked. Luderman now 1 for 2, second hit for the Pioneers off of Bryant Bird in his second inning of work. Brody Melton steps in. He struck out looking to start the second inning. Pitch he didn't think was high enough to get in the zone. Breaking pitch. Ball 1. See the sponsor logos scrolling in the upper right-hand corner. Still lacking a couple of them that I need to get from the companies.
Hey, right there, good pitch. Let's go.
JPEG or PNG that'll work in there. So if you're interested in an outfield sign, I think Connor Paul told me that there might be a couple folks that he knows that would be interested in that. I believe all they're looking for is $600. I said that's a bargain. You get your company name out on the fence at Pioneer Field. Make an outfield sign for you and talk about you on the broadcast. There's a drive over the head of Lavanchi at shortstop. Brody Melton's got a base hit. Luderman will drop anchor at second base as a throw comes in from Noah Davis. Straight to third base. Bag and runners now at first and second. I'm sure the ball's a little bit damp when it hits the grass. So Melton now 1 for 2 as well. Drew Webster stands in. Popped out to the second baseman in the second. Runners now at first and second with nobody out. Head coach Jim McGuire, the third base coach, wearing the red hoodie. Volunteer assistant coach Shane Kemp handling first base duties, and Sam Folks, the currently volunteer assistant pitching coach, in the dugout. Fastball on the outside portion of the plate or thereabouts, called a strike. Webster reaching base at a 350 clip this fall. Been hit 4 times. Tied with Tyler Holsworth with bruising this fall. Only walked once. Also tied with 3 other teammates in doubles with 4. So 1 extra base hit today for the Pioneers. That was a solo home run by Reggie Cooper in the 3rd inning. Drive out to right center field. Noah Davis over in the right center field. He'll make the catch. Luderman's going to try it. The ball gets away from Lavanchi, but Luderman head first slide into third base. Melton thought about going to second, but Medina up with the baseball and keeps Melton at first base. So we'll have runners at the corners, brought to you by Line to Line. And looks like we're going to have a pitching change. So we'll tell you about Line to Line, owned or run by Stephen Dotson. They provided the netting and the padding in front of the dugouts and surrounding the bullpens. They're closely connected with Bill Marbett over at Game Time Sports Field. He provides lots of stuff, I guess, for Coach McGuire. Provided the infield dirt and leveling prior to the 2023 season. And I believe Coach McGuire told me they're going to get another load of dirt onto the field. And Game Time Sports Field also provided the grounds crew and maintenance for the 6-day tournament, state tournament for TCCAA this past May. So shout out to Game Time Sports Fields and Line to Line. And then also Bill Marbett's son, Lee Marbett, who played for Coach McGuire over at MTSU at the Rock Place. You'll see their logo upper right corner at times, and they donated the crushed rock that will be sent out for the warning tracks soon. His son Jackson's a right-hander at MTSU. They do hardscape and landscape supplies. The Rock Place TN.biz. Locations in Smyrna, Spring Hill, and Nashville. Side armor in for the Panthers. Tyler Timmerman, the right-hander, on with runners at first and third and one out. He'll face left-handed hitting Stephen Bell here in the top of the fourth inning. So Bird goes an inning and a third. Gives up 3 hits, 1 run so far. Did not walk a batter. Did strike out a batter, but that batter reached. Tyler Timmerman, I'm going to go 6'5". 6'2". Are you kidding me? Well, I guess I better not quit my day job on guessing height and weight, but 6'2", they're telling me. He's going to like me better if I say he's 6'5", though. Now I'm all about the people. Sidearm delivery. Change up, I hope. Misses inside. Isn't that right? You hope that's a change up, but maybe. I don't know him. You don't have to throw hard to get outs, though, folks. You do have to throw strikes, and you do have to miss barrels. The side armor doesn't really phase a left-handed hitter too often. Not a right-handed side armor. Stephen Bell was the first base runner for Vol State in the second. He walked. Bell hitting .323. Runner delayed steal. Throws to second base, and Melton's in there. So delayed steal works. Now the tying run in scoring position. Bell 10 hits in 31 official plate appearances, 3 doubles, 5 RBIs. Looking to deliver for Vol State. Corners are playing in a swing and a miss. Pitch low and outside. Looked like Steven was trying to pull that ball, although there's a pretty healthy gap between Medina at third and Levanchi at short. See what happens here. It's backhanded by Vineyard, and we'll have another full count. Ministries full count. So the same equipment that we use at Full Count Rhythm is used here with Vol State baseball, occasionally softball as well. 1 out, runners at second and third. Bell started to go and ended up just getting a piece. Foul that one off. No chat so far on the YouTube chat. If you want to send me an email, I'll stick my email address back up there. Some of you already know it. Ground ball to first. It's gloved at first base by Kyle Wearies. Luderman started to come home. Wearies, as he was backpedaling to first base, lost his footing, fell down, but was close enough to the bag to get up, step on the base, and Luderman went back to third. So 3 unassisted. And now Drew Plummer will step in. And now the sidearm delivery of Timmerman, backhanded by Vineyard. Plummer struck out to end the second inning. Pioneers 1 in the top of the third on the solo home run by Reggie Cooper, and Kentucky Wesleyan recouped that 1 run and added 2 as well on the 2-run home run by Tate Van Hooser, formerly of Motlow State. I'll try to keep up with the defensive changes as well. Ground ball to third. Medina makes the play. I assume that's Medina down there. Throws over to first base to retire Plummer. And that is Gabriel Medina. So after the first 2 batters reach, Bryant Bird and Tyler Timmerman combined to retire the next 3 batters. Fly out and 2 ground outs. The Pioneers score no runs. There's 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. 3-1, Pioneers are down, heading to the bottom of the 4th. Jim Reese back at Owensboro, Kentucky, where the Pioneers are taking on the Panthers of Kentucky Wesleyan College. Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Pioneers. Sophomore Noah Eatman on for Caleb Pika. He will face Ryan Trokey, Gabriel Medina, Kyle Levanchi, who were scheduled here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Ground ball to short, gloved by Molnar and thrown on the run as Logan Molnar likes to do and does it well. Right to Brody Melton for out number 1. So Caleb Pika goes 3 innings, gives up 3 hits, 3 runs that were earned, walked 2, struck out 5. All 3 hits were extra bases, 2 doubles and a home run. Gabriel Medina, who started the extra base train, hit a double, 2-out double in the left center field. Steps in there from the left side. Beekman from Parrish, Florida. Breaking pitch catches or whispers at that outside corner. Hello to Dave and Monique. Living it up down there in near the Tampa, Florida area, Tampa Bay. Dave, I got the story on why Noah Eatman's license plate reads Asheed. He said it's a long story, and then he told it to me in about 45 seconds. So it wasn't that long, unless he just left out a lot of the good parts. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Medina. And he strokes one in the right field, kind of a half swing. Bell over to cut that one off. Strong throw by Stephen Bell, who's impressing with that hose he's got out there in right field. Medina now 2 for 2. On the left center and now down the right field line for his 2 hits. Cal Levanchi steps to the plate. He struck out on a ball in the dirt in the 2nd inning. Noah Eatman on for his 9th appearance of the year, 14 2/3 innings. Breaking pitch misses high and inside. Six walks, 8 strikeouts for Eatman, 5.52 ERA. For Noah, 6'1", 205 pounds. Hello to Papa in Englewood, who I think got a text or an email recently for the fundraiser. These guys are working hard on trying to raise funds for the program. If you're not aware of it, they, as a team, work special events down at Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Tennessee. So far, the throw over to first base, not in time. So far, I think it's been a couple, 2 or 3 Nashville Predators hockey games that they're working. But I think the next one they're going to do is the Country Music Association Awards show down at Bridgestone. Fastball a little bit up. Count goes 3 balls and no strikes to the number 9 hole hitter for the Panthers. Purple, black, and white. They got white pinstripe pants, black vest shirts as Eatman pours that fastball in for a called strike. Purple undershirt. It's a good look. If you like purple, if you don't, you're in the wrong spot. 3-1 pitch. It's to second base. Holsworth gets a bad hop, and everybody will be safe. He thought that ball was going to stay down low, but took a hop up on him just above his glove and rode up his arm. That'll be the 2nd error on Tyler today. That was a bit of a tough break there. Not used to the field itself, although I don't know that you could have played here for 5 years and you get a hop like that, you're not going to be able to make it. So Noah Davis steps in. He walked and scored the first run of the game for KY Wesleyan. He tries to drag bunt there and fouls that one toward the on-deck circle. Nick Wimber picks it up, throws it over to Falsoni, who hands it to our home plate umpire. Wonder if he's going to ask for double pay today, although he is only handling the plate. Sure, our base umpire is working for free today. Ground ball to third. Luderman will go to the second. Holsworth will not be able to double up Noah Davis. He runs way too well. So that will put runners at the corners. Now 2 outs. Davis reaches on the fielder's choice. Nick Wimber 0 for 2. Steps in, reached on an error, and lined out to the left fielder. Bet it won't take long for Davis to take off the second. He takes off, breaking pitch, and he will come back. That pitch looked like it was right down the can, and he called it a ball. Wow. Catcher didn't help at the home plate umpire because he was thinking Davis was taking off. So maybe the home plate umpire didn't have a good look at that, but Eatman now down in the count. 2 balls and no strikes. Noah yanked that one. Now a second 3-ball, no strike count. As Wimber checks his waist for the sign. They call out numbers, a 3-digit number. See if Davis goes, and he does not, and doesn't need to, as a 4-pitch walk is issued to Nick Wimber, and the bases are now loaded. Gabriel Medina, 1 out, single to right field. Levanchi reaches on the air, and Noah Davis reached on the fielder's choice. Levanchi was forced at second base.
Let's go.
Now a walk to Wimber. Ground ball into right field. That'll score at least 1. Bell comes up with it. The throw to the plate is not going to be in time. They've got the runner caught between first and second, and Holsworth will just hold on to it as Pallister has a 2-run single and then moves to second base on the throw. Davis and Medina score to make it 5-1. First pitch swinging, Miles Pallister delivers the 2-out RBIs. Bell had a nice strong throw from right field, but Davis runs really well. Noah Eatman getting himself in the jam here again with 2 pitches outside of the zone to Kyle Wearies, who's 1 for 1. Reached both times. He's walked and doubled. He drove in Davis, and he's going to drive in another run right there with a line drive to center field. Cooper's throw to the plate is good enough to keep Pallister from scoring as he gets back to third just in time. So Weary's with an RBI single right up the middle, but a nice throw by Reggie Cooper holds Pallister at third. And 6-1, Wesleyan leads. All right, TJ Williams back hitting in that DH spot. He struck out in the first. Van Hooser hit in that spot. Delivered a 2-run home run. All this happening with 2 outs. Lined over the, I think that's their locker room or hitting facility off to the right, just past the bullpen down that right field line. Drive right through campus and dead end right at the ballpark. Swing and a miss on that fastball. Noah appeared in 14 games in the spring, had 1 start, 3-1 record, also included a save, 28 innings of work, 27 strikeouts, just missed with that one. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs and 2 on. Wesleyan scored 3 in the 3rd and so far 3 here in the 4th. Eatman trying to shut it down against TJ Williams, and he gets a line drive to Holsworth. He'll make the catch for out number 3. A big inning for the Panthers. They scored 3 runs on 3 hits. Was 1 key error and 2 runners left on base. We are through 4 innings. 6-1 Kentucky Wesleyan leads. You're listening to the Ball State Sports Network. New pitcher on for the Panthers, Cade Moore, a right-hander. 2-way player, also an infielder for Kentucky Wesleyan, and he yanks the first fastball outside for ball 1 as we are underway in the top of the 5th inning. Nathan Aguilar, Reggie Cooper, and Lex Falsoni due up for Ball State. And swing and miss on a changeup. Aguilar swung at the first pitch he saw in the 3rd inning and grounded out to second base. Slider misses down and away. Cade Moore, one of the top hitters in the Ohio Valley League for the Louisville Jockeys last year. That's grounded down to third base, foul. Played a little bit of second base, came in relief. Don't think he started too many games for the Jockeys, but he had an outstanding offensive summer. Then when I went to check his statistics for Kentucky Wesleyan at the plate last spring, there wasn't very many opportunities for the young man. So he has now pushed the count to a full count ministries full count. Stay tuned after, at some point in time later on in the day, we'll have a full count ministries verse of the game. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Pops out of Vineyard's glove, but he ends up tagging Aguilar for the strikeout. So Timmerman came in and threw 2/3 of an inning, retired both batters that he faced. Gives away to the fourth pitcher for Kentucky Wesleyan, Cade Moore. Reggie Cooper, who homered in his first plate appearance, looks to lay one down there with Medina breathing down his throat. Fouls that one to the Panther on deck circle. Taps that one foul also toward the Wesleyan dugout. Count goes no balls and 2 strikes. More pitches from the stretch. And nearly plunks Cooper. It was Reggie's first long ball of the year. And he will go down looking on the slider there. So 2 up, 2 down as Moore has struck out the first 2 batters that he's faced here in the 5th. Lex Falsoni steps to the plate. He struck out but reached on a pass ball, but was stranded. On the base paths. Change up, swung on a missed. So after going full count to Nathan Aguilar, Cade Moore is pumping the strikes. Falsoni fouls that one off his leg. Talked to his parents before the game. We made the drive up from Smyrna. Jerry and Andrea Falsoni. Somebody's got a phone call down there. 2-pitch misses away. As the infield started moving off the plate, or off the field. Started right at 11 a.m. 55-degree temperature. See if I got any emails just from anybody that knows the email address. I haven't stuck it up there. Let's see if we can get that going right now. Tim Reese producing the show as well. Here we go. I'll send an email. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. If you want to tell me your name, or maybe it's in your email address.
Set it down here. Let's go get it right here.
This count goes. Swung on a miss on the 2-2 pitch, and Cade Moore strikes out the side. So treesports@gmail.com will get a hold of me. I'll check it out on my phone as I can and give you a shout out on the air here. We're scheduled for 14 innings, so we'll be here a while. Thanks for joining us on either YouTube or Twitter on the Ball State Sports Network. Welcome back to the campus of Kentucky Wesleyan College. Looks like we have a defensive change for the Pioneers. Tyler Holsworth might have taken one on the chin, literally, out at second base on that last ground balls. Corbin Overbay is now taken over at second base. Noah Eatman back out for his second inning of work in the fifth. Faced 8 batters in the fourth, gave up 3 runs. Faced former teammate Braden Vineyard here to begin the bottom of the fifth inning. Vineyard hits a ground ball to short, a little bit of a hop up that Molnar able to handle. 1 pitch, 1 out. Good start for Pioneers and Noah Eatman. Logan Molnar is a very smooth fielding shortstop. Very unfortunate last year when he injured that shoulder. Ended a great season that he was having. Breaking pitch by Eatman, misses down and away to Ryan Trokey. Trokey 0 for 2, strikeout and a ground out. His 2 plate appearances. There's a fastball in there for a called strike. Swing and a miss. One-two pitch, grounded toward third. Slow roller. Luderman able to glove, throws in the dirt at Melton, not able to handle. And down to second base goes Ryan Trokey. So an errant throw by Landon Luderman allows Trokey to get down to second base. So that will be the 4th error of the ball game for the Pioneers, and Gabriel Medina steps to the plate. He's 2 for 2. Double in the left center field. In the left field over the head of Drew Webster out there in left field. And a single to right. That pitch squirts through the wickets of Lex Falsoni, and Trokey will move down to third base on the wild pitch. Lex thought he had that one smothered, but just squeaked underneath the glove, and all it needs is a foot or 2 behind the catcher, especially when he doesn't know he doesn't have it. He didn't realize it at first, and Trokey got some help from the dugout, his dugout, and able to move on down to third base. Pioneers have brought the infield in. Work on that area of defense. Ball State and TCCAA. That ball's grounded off the glove of Luderman. He knocks it down and is able to throw on to first base and keep Trokey at third. Harder hit ground ball, and that would have squeaked right through between short and third, but Luderman was able to get a glove on it, knock it down, and retire Medina for the first time today. And Kyle Levanchi steps in. So Eatman now looking for a pop-up. The infield playing back now. Popped up to the right side, and looks like, well, we've got 2 out. Okay. That's why the infield's back. I missed it out. Lead off ground ball by Braden Vineyard as Brody Melton makes the catch for out number 3. And Noah Eatman gets out of the inning, not allowing that runner who reached on the air to come around to score. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. We're through 5 innings. scheduled to play 14, or at least until the rain comes calling here in Owensboro, Kentucky. Head to the top of the 6th inning, top of the lineup for Vol State here against the 5th pitcher of the ball game for the Panthers, left-hander Connor Shear. Pitched for the Madisonville Miners at the Ohio Valley League this past summer. I met his dad. I believe his name is Greg, and they say he's here in attendance. Former Major League player, as Molnar delivers a base hit out to right field on the first pitch. He likes that first pitch from time to time. If you're going to put it right down the middle of the plate, good hitter will deposit it in the green. So Logan Molnar is now 1 for 2. His first hit since his first game back hitting for Vol State. Tyler Holsworth is not at the plate. This should be Corbin Overbay, who came in for Holsworth. And it is called strike. Overbay with his first at-bat of the ball game. Holsworth went 0 for 2. Overbay swings and catches that one off the end of the bat. Overbay from Sevier County High School, Sevierville, Tennessee. Came in hitting .219, playing in game number 14 of the year. Just missed with that one, did Connor Shear. Wearing the number 7. Changeup misses down low, blocked nicely by Braden Vineyard. Kent goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Overbay, 5'9", 170-pound sophomore, got into 13 games this past spring, had 14 at-bats, hit .357. He had 5 hits in those 14 plate appearances. Pops that one up. Vineyard comes to the backstop and cannot make a play. Overbay talking to his former teammate about getting in his way. Pioneers with 1 run, 4 hits, 4 errors. Wesleyan with 6 runs on 6 hits and no errors. Overbay looks again at another changeup that falls off the table at the plate. Count goes full. Full count Ministries, full count. Corbin Overbay, one of the 10 players on the Pioneer roster that are joining me in a weekly Full Count Ministries discipleship group as he looks at ball 4. The first two reach yet again for Vol State. It happened in the 4th inning, but Pioneers could not push across any of those runners, and Landon Luderman will step in. Looks like he's playing in the middle of the summer. Short sleeve practice jersey on and no sleeves underneath. A strike called that was mid-thigh again in the right-handed batter's box. That's unbelievable. Nope, not a ball. It was a strike. It's like my body couldn't make me put K down. That ball's in the dirt and gets over the head of Braden Vineyard. That wild pitch will allow runners to get 90 feet ahead. Luderman 1 for 2 in the game, strikeout and a single. Looking to put a dent in that 5-run lead by the Panthers. Swing and a miss by Landon Luderman, down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Luderman with 2 home runs this fall, tied with Brody Melton. As he swings and misses, Walker Strange also has 2 long balls. Nice sweeper thrown there by Connor Shear to get the first out of the 6th inning. Brody Melton will step in. He's 1 for 2. Luderman and Melton went back-to-back with singles in that 4th inning. Neither one crossed the plate. Another pitch in the dirt, blocked by Vineyard. I'm sure Vinny wants to play well today for his old team. Good seeing catcher from, I believe it's McCracken County in Paducah, Kentucky. Ground ball to the right side, that'll score 1. Throw over to first base as Logan Molnar comes in. Two now gone here in the 6th. Molnar, who singled, comes across to score the 2nd run, as the Panther infield was allowing that to happen, to trade an out for a run. Drew Webster steps in. He's 0 for 2. Swings at a off-speed pitch, comes up empty. Drew also part of the Full Count 242 group, as we call it, based on Book of Acts, chapter 2, verse 42. That pitch is in the dirt and gets by. Braden Vineyard looks like he might have pulled a hamstring there as he backhand flips that one to Shear to see if maybe he was at the plate. Could not get out to that one. Pioneers score the 3rd run on the wild pitch. Webster batting now with nobody on, 2 out. Looking to get his first hit of the ball game. Drives one out to center field. Noah Davis puts his hand up, says, "I've got it," and he does for out number 3. Pioneers score 2 runs on 1 hit. No errors and nobody left on base. Head to the bottom of the 6th. Pioneers down 3, need to keep it close on the Ball State Sports Network. Summit Concrete called to the bullpen for Vol State. Third pitcher on for head coach Jim McGuire. Parker White, 6'1", 195-pound sophomore from Knoxville West High School. Hello to Paul White, his father, and Carrie Myers, his mother. Paul now of Huntsville, Alabama. Carrie Myers in Knoxville, and Parker has an older brother Eli and a younger brother Tanner, younger sister Ellie. Owa's grandma in Tazewell, Tennessee, might be listening in. Noah Eatman, 2 innings of work, gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, but they were unearned. Walked 1. Now gives way as Noah Davis will hit for the 4th time against his old club. Squares around the bunt, pulls the bat back on a ball. Mike Trigg checking in on the treesesports@gmail email address. Sunny and 78 degrees down there in God's country, Middle Tennessee. Swing and a miss. Noah. 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. Parker White missing bats. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the Bell Buckle Bible Belt of Tennessee. Breaking pitch misses high. Where it's 78 and sunny. Mike and Karen Trigg, the parents of Caden Trigg, freshman right-hander. 3-2 pitch, or a full count Ministries full count pitch fouled off. And Noah Davis, he's also part of a discipleship group in FCA and a couple other spiritual type groups here on this campus. It's good to hear. He's telling me that he felt like he wasted a little bit of time at Vol State, not seeing where God might use him there, but not wasting any time here at Wesleyan. Fouls 3 straight full count Ministry foul balls. He's 0 for 2, scored 2 runs as a stolen base and a walk. Parker White still trying to pound the zone and will not get the call there. Davis draws his second walk, and second time he's drawn a leadoff walk. Nick Wimber, I believe that's Nick, in the batter's box. Throw over to first base, and that ball gets by Brody Melton. The 5th error of the ball game, and the 2nd error on a pitcher trying to pick off a Panther base runner at first base. Wimber's 0 for 2, and he also walked. Fake bunt and a steal of third base. I say a fake bunt, he actually did. He attempted to bunt, didn't look like he really meant to bunt. Maybe he was trying to do that just to hold the catcher back, but Noah Davis steals third base. It's his 2nd steal of the game. And Wimber down in the count 0-1. Infield is in, and swing and a miss. Now down 0-2 with Miles Palliser, the right fielder, standing on deck. Wimber reached in the 1st on an error. Lined out to left field and walked and scored in the 4th. Breaking pitch stays outside. You weren't with us earlier. The dimensions here, 340 down the lines, but 380 to dead center field. I almost wonder if that 340 is wrong. I mean, but they say the ball flies out of here pretty well, and we've had 2 home runs today. Reggie Cooper, a solo shot for Vol State, and Tate Van Hooser, 2-run shot for the Panthers. One a high moon shot to left field. Another foul ball off to the right side, an MGM Industries foul ball. And then Van Hooser's went just over the angled outfield sign, or outfield wall in left center field, just to the left of the batter's eye. Parker White looking for the first out here in the 6th inning. He won't get it. He will get it there with Reggie Cooper, but Noah Davis tags. Throw to the plate is not in time as Noah Davis gets his uniform dirty front and back with the headfirst slide in rollover. A sacrifice fly by Nick Wimber drives in Davis, who reached on the walk, got to second on a errant throw on a pickoff attempt, stolen base to third. It is a manufactured run. And that's what Noah Davis brings to the plate with his speed. Fouled off several full count pitches to draw that walk. Now Miles Pallister in, he's 1 for 3. Breaking pitch misses up. Singled and drove in 2 runs in the 4th. White breaking pitches a little bit down and in. Getting behind. They check down at first base with the player umpire, Hunter Hayden. He's not standing in the correct position down there as a base umpire. Apparently he's not watched a lot of baseball. Somebody needs to school him. The umpire stands in foul territory in case he gets hit by a baseball. So, Braxton, next time you go down there, you can just give him that little tidbit of information, tell him it's from the broadcaster. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Pallister. And Kyle Weary standing on deck. But I bet you when he woke up this morning, he didn't think he was going to be an umpire. White has fought his way back, but Pallister goes with that breaking pitch with a base hit into right field between Brody Melton and Corbin Overbay for solid single. He's now 2 for 4. Gone to the right side twice. Weary's is 2 for 2. Been on base all 3 times. A cleanup hitter. RBI double in the 3rd and an RBI single in the 4th. Parker needs a ground ball to a middle infielder. Gets a foul ball. How about we get that situated? I am way behind. I need a producer for this show. Somebody to operate this computer that's on its last leg. Although I haven't been hearing the screeching noise. Runner goes, throw down to second base, almost hits him. Pitch is called a ball. A 1 ball, 1 strike count as Pallister steals second. Molnar a little late getting over to second base, but I don't think the throw would have gotten Pallister anyway. White delivers. Changeup swung on and missed. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. The revolving door that is the DH spot for the Panthers. Tate Van Hooser will hit in this next spot. From my vantage point, I get screened out by the umpire as to who the batter is, as that batter swung on and missed. First time that Weary is retired for the day. First strikeout for White, and out number 2. And Hooser, 2-run home run. It must have been early in the account because I thought it was T.J. Williams standing at the plate, and it was not. So 2 outs. Runner at second base. Popped up to the right side. Over to Stephen Bell. Goes back a few steps. Now he comes right back in those same steps. Makes the catch for out number 3. The leadoff walk yet again comes in to score. 1 run. There's 1 hit, did not figure into the scoring. 1 error that did figure into the scoring. And 1 runner left on base. We are through 6 innings. And Kentucky Wesleyan leads 7-3. Thanks for joining me on the Ball State Sports Network on YouTube and Twitter. Defensive change for the Panthers. New catcher behind the plate, number 29, Austin Fry. We'll see where he hits in the lineup, but I would assume it would be in Braden Vineyard's spot in that 6th hole. And on the mound, the new pitcher for Kentucky Wesleyan, David Castleberry, delivers a fastball to Stephen Bell. Misses out. 6th pitcher for Kentucky Wesleyan today. Hard throwing right-handers. That one's fouled off to the left side, even past the Pioneer bullpen. Bell 0 for 1 with a walk. Another one that goes opposite field. That one will hit off the wall and stay in the field of play, but will be foul. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ravenwood High School product out of just south of Nashville, down in Williamson County. Ground ball up the middle. Ryan Trokey gloves, drops, and the throw to first base not in time. And will be the first error of the ball game for Kentucky Wesleyan. Drew Plummer steps in. He's 0 for 2. Bell has now reached base twice. Swings at the first pitch, fouls that one off to the right side. Hello to those Fall State players that are injured or unable to travel today. Swing and miss at a high fastball. My broadcast, our press box gang teammates. Braxton Alexander is our DJ, public address announcer, and Devin Thrain throw over to first base a bit high. Bell is back. Devin Thrain, part-time scoreboard operator, and now new scoreboard operator Cole Ulrich. And just want to let you know that I just found out yesterday that Cole Ulrich, who's going to be a redshirt freshman from Hendersonville High School, outfielder, and who's also had labrum surgery. He's from the town Lewiston, Maine, where the most recent school crime spree or shooting occurred up there, as Drew Plummer delivers a base hit into left field. The incident that occurred up there with the Army reservist with the mental issues. Killed, I don't know, almost 20 people up in Lewiston, Maine. So I just want to let the Ulrich family know, and also any of those folks that may be up there in Maine, if you know family up there, that we are praying for them, and I think the Ulrich family may be heading up that way. Yes, our new catcher, Austin Fry, had to have been looking for a different pitch, as that fastball came right in over the plate. It looked like a strike, but I don't think he called it a strike. But I think the umpire was thrown off by the way the catcher flinched on that pitch. We'll look at the replay here, and I can't deliver the replay to you, but if you're on YouTube, you can look at the replay yourself. And he did not indicate strike, so we're going to go with ball 2 now. To Nathan Aguilar, is looking for his first hit. Pioneers have had the first 2 reach again. One via the error on the second baseman, and Drew Plummer's base hit in the left field. And Aguilar now going to be looking at a 3-ball, no strike count from David Castleberry. Connor Shearer went 1 inning, gave up 1 hit, 2 runs. They were earned, walked 1 and struck out a batter. Castleberry 1 look back at second base, and he gets a 4-pitch walk to freshman Nathan Aguilar, who reaches for the first time today. That will load the bases, and Reggie Cooper, who's got a solo home run in the ball game, steps to the plate. And that's 5 straight wide ones. David Castleberry. Cooper's a 6'2", 195-pound sophomore, exercise science major, the son of Reggie and Wendy Cooper, brother to Kim. Drives 1 to deep center field. Back goes Noah Davis, and he will make the catch at or near the warning track. And Reggie Cooper about 10 feet away from his second home run of the ball game, and a grand slam home run that would have tied this game up. Instead, a sacrifice fly is the first out. So an unearned run comes in for Vol State, now down 7-4. Reggie gave that one a ride. Drew Plummer moves up to third base. Runners at the corners as a throw over to first base moves Aguilar back. Brought to you by Line to Line and Game Time Sports Field. Lex Falsoni looking for his first hit. Noah Davis ranged all the way over to the warning track in left center field. That pitch missed somewhere. I'm not sure where, though. Two-0 pitch, swung on and missed.
Go, Panther, go get him now.
Falsoni fouls that one off to the right side. Miles Pallister, the right fielder, will get some exercise running over toward his bullpen, but ball's well out of play. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. The freshman catcher from Stewart's Creek High School fouls that pitch off. That was above the strike zone, and I think Lex probably wasn't sure if that was going to come down or not. But the last action of the fall against outside competition for Vol State today. Weren't really sure that this was going to happen today. Weather had been calling for rain. As Falsoni goes down on strikes on a fastball delivered by David Castleberry. 2 outs now. First strikeout for Castleberry.
Way to pitch out there. Keep it up. Let's go.
Brings the top of the lineup. Logan Molnar delivered a single to right field and scored in the 6th. Looking for an RBI and ball in the gap here. See if he swings at the first pitch. He does not. That fastball stays up. Molnar played in 29 games a year ago. Fly ball out to right field, and in comes Pallister to make the catch for the 3rd out. Pioneers do score 1 run. It was unearned as Bell reached on the air. There was 1 hit. The 1 error and 2 runners left on base for Vol State. Headed to the bottom of the 7th. I think after 7 innings, they may drag the field again, so we might have a little bit of a break. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th, scheduled for, I think, 14 innings here today, as long as the rain holds off. Thanks for listening on the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back in Owensboro, Kentucky. The Pioneers taking on the Kentucky Wesleyan Panthers today. Austin Fry will step in for his first plate appearance. In for Braden Vineyard. Facing Parker White, who delivers a fastball, misses inside apparently. White in his 2nd inning of work. There's a fastball for a called strike. Fry came in the top of the inning behind the plate for Braden Vineyard. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. Vineyard went 0 for 3. Pitch in the dirt. Falsoni keeps it in front. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Meany Waldina Johnson down in Gadsden, Alabama, checked in on YouTube, and I don't know. There's not a Cash App that I know of for the new sign project. As that pitch called strike 3, Austin Fry. Surprised by that call right there. Well, a pinch hitter here for Ryan Trokey. Said 28, right? Dylan Toller. Is that right? 28, Dylan Toller. First pitch to Toller in there for a strike. Pinch hitting for Ryan Trokey in the 7 position. Toller, T-O-L-E-R. Looks at a breaking pitch for a called strike. Looks like we'll have another pinch hitter standing on deck, swinging a miss, and ball in the dirt. Falsoni will have to throw down to first base to complete the out. So Parker White's picked up strikeouts to the first 2 batters that he faces here in the 7th inning. Number 19, Cole Ginter. He'll be the pinch hitter for Gabriel Medina. Parker White looking to have the first 1, 2, 3 inning of the ball game for Vol State. Ground ball to short, and that will get off the glove of Logan Molnar. And that'll be an E6. Not sure if it took a hop right there as he was trying to circle that one and catch it. And he feels most comfortable throwing on the run, so he wanted to catch that on that glove side and continue his movement. Just not able to make the play. I didn't get the number. There we go, number 13, Braden Mundy. Swings and misses. Pinch hitting for Kyle Levanchi. Falsoni grabs that one. Went low and inside. Braden Mundy listed as a catcher on the roster. 1-1 pitch popped up to the right side. Stephen Bell on the move. Over in foul territory, and he'll make the catch. We're out number 3, so not a 1, 2, 3 inning, but no runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. So a good inning coming back after a little bit of some stress in his first inning of work for Parker White. Faces 9 batters, only gives up 1 hit and 1 unearned run. So we'll have a little break here to rake the field. I'll take a quick break, and I think we are clearing the scoreboard. So we'll take a break. I'll put the intro sign back up, and we'll basically have a new contest here. I'm guessing 15 minutes at the most. So we'll go ahead and show that one as a final and keep the live stream going. But Panthers take game 1 of this 14 innings of work in 7 innings, 7-4. Stay with us, though. We'll hopefully have 5 to 7 more innings of baseball on the Vol State Sports Network. We'll be right back. Tim Reese back at Owensboro, Kentucky, where we will play game 2. Originally scheduled for straight through 14 innings, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and cut it up into 2 different games. Kentucky Wesleyan 7-4 victory over Vol State in game 1. And here are the Toyota of Gallatin starting lineups as best as I have them right now. The visiting Pioneers will hit like this. Drew Plummer leading off, playing shortstop. Zach Zimmerly in center field, batting second. Gage Hoover in left field, hitting third. Walker Strange at third base, batting in that 4 hole. Carson Sanders, the DH, batting fifth. In the 6 hole, Cannon Lewis playing first base. Connor Paul will be an extra hitter, batting 7th. Corbin Overbay hitting 8th, playing second base. J.C. Menendez behind the plate for game 2, batting 9th. And Cam Hodges out in right field, batting 10th. On the mound for Vol State, Caden Johnson, redshirt sophomore from Huntsville, Alabama, with his Mimi checking in earlier on the YouTube chat. And I will try to get a way, Mimi, for contributions to be made. Actually, probably the best way to do that is she asked about how to contribute to the new sign project. It's probably a better way just to contribute to the Vol State baseball program, and you can do that through the what do you call that? There's a link that Caden should have, and I'll talk to him and tell him to send that to you via an email or a text. But you can donate there, and that will immensely help the program, as the players on Thursday night all got together and sent out some texts and emails on ways to contribute to the Vol State baseball program. So Caden Johnson will face a lineup that's going to be a little bit different. There'll be a couple hitters batting in a couple different spots, so I'm just going to go ahead, for the sake of those folks that know the Kentucky Wesleyan Panther roster, I'm just going to go ahead and call all the names that were showing in that area. Noah Davis will lead off, playing center field. Cade Moore will bat second and play left field. There'll be 2 right fielders today. Miles Pallister here in game 2, and TJ Williams will alternate out in right field. And at first base, there'll be a couple players. Kyle Wearies and Tate Van Hooser will take on the first base duties and hit cleanup. And I've got a guy named Rowan on my lineup card, but he's not on the roster. Can I get a little help from my research staff here? Okay. What's his first name? Okay. What's his last name? You have any idea how to spell it? Terran. Okay, so Rowan's his first name. And he will hit in the cleanup spot, batting 5th. He will be there alone. Gabriel Medina and Ryan Trokey will share the third base duties, batting 6th. Braden Vineyard back behind the plate here for game number 2. He'll hit 7th. Owen Stevenson at second base, batting 8th. And Kyle Levanchi back at shortstop, hitting 9th. And let's see who that number is. Number 5, Josh Tucker, will be on the mound for the Panthers here for game number 2. Drew Plummer leading off for Vol State. Drew was 1 for 3 in game 1. We are underway as the first pitch gets in there outside for ball 1. Underway at 1:32 p.m. Central Time here in Owensboro, Kentucky. A swing and a miss. Count goes 1 ball and 1 strike. Let's see if the temperature is dipped below 55. A lot of folks out here with coats on, and didn't see any blankets yet in between innings. This count goes 3 balls and a strike. Actually says 56 degrees with a feels like a 55. Right to the second baseman. And Plummer is retired on the ground out. Zach Zimmerly, redshirt freshman from Hendersonville, Tennessee, Hendersonville High School, is next up, playing center field today. Same umpire behind the plate. He's taken one for the team. Not sure if they had scheduled another umpire. Shallow center field. On comes Noah Davis with his papa still here. Tim McGuire, a chance to chat with right before this game started. Comes in, makes a nice sliding catch for out number 2. Gage Hoover, another Stewart's Creek High School member, pops that one up. I don't even get a chance to go to my Zoom camera. And that will be 3 up, no. 2 up, and the third one reaches on the error on the pop-up. That'll be an E4s. Owen Stevenson had a little trouble with that one. Walker Strange will step in. Redshirt freshman, transfer from Lipscomb University, playing third base. Josh Tucker set, and off-speed pitch looked like a changeup. They're going to say yes, he did go. As the home plate umpire is, he's looking at the wrong. He's looking at the wrong umpire. He's looking at our first base coach, Shane Kemp. The umpire who's standing out on the field, who's a Panther player, said yes, he did go, but our home plate umpire is pointing to Shane Kemp. I still really don't know what the count is. We have 1-1, but your guy out on the bases said yes, he went, and so it should be 0-2. And it doesn't matter. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now anyway. So home plate umpire was confused there. Josh Tucker on the mound for Kentucky Wesleyan. He has a little bit of that Craig Kimbrell look out there when he comes set. He doesn't hang the arm out, but when he comes set, that front leg is way in front of his back leg toward the third base dugout, just like Craig Kimbrell, relief pitcher for the Phillies. 2-2 pitch, another ground ball foul down the third base line. Coach McGuire makes 0 effort for that. Smart man. You're not going to make the ESPN highlights as a third base coach trying to make plays on foul balls. Walker Strange still at the plate. 2 outs and a gift runner at first base. And there's a ground ball to third. Nice a high hop over to third to throw to first base. And I think that's Medina over to Van Hooser for out number 3. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. We are scheduled hoping for 7 innings. Waiting for the rain to come in here in Owensboro, Kentucky. Hopefully we'll get through at least 5 before it comes in. Thanks for joining me back for game number 2 on the Vol State Sports Network. Pioneers on defense with Caden Johnson out on the mound for the Pioneers. Redshirt sophomore from Huntsville, Alabama. The grandson of Mimi. And he did send you, I see on the chat that he did send you that link. So hopefully all of you that are out listening to this game, that are supporters of Vol State baseball, had gotten that link. I thought I might get about 20 sent to me, and I got one. And Theron Lee, who we don't really know each other that well, just getting to know each other this fall as Noah Davis squares around again to bunt, but pulls the bat back. Pitch called a ball. Theron Lee sent me a link in text, so to honor his, I call it guts, because I don't know what he thought as Davis half bunts through that one and misses. Again, goes 1 ball, 1 strike. I didn't know if Coach McGuire had said, hey, and don't text Reese. But he didn't. And none of the 10 guys in my discipleship group sent me the link at all, but Theron Lee, that one's popped up to the right side, but Cannon Lewis gives it a look and sees that it's going to get out of play. Count moves 1 ball, 2 strikes. So congratulations to Theron Lee, who stepped up and went ahead and sent me a text knowing I'm already a supporter, so I might be good for a few bucks anyway, as Noah swings and foul tips that one into J.C. Menendez's glove for leadoff strikeout for Caden Johnson. I believe that was the first time that Davis was retired. No, Noah struck out, that's what it was. On a called, I think, 3rd strike, or a check swing, I think they called that, to lead off game number 1. And then he walked, reached on a fielder's choice, and then walked again, scored 3 runs. Cade Moore playing left field fouls that one off. So the young man, 2-way player, he pitched an inning in game 1. Struck out all 3 batters that he faced. Now getting the shot in at left field. Played for the Louisville Jockeys this past summer, and I think he won probably one of the awards as an outstanding second baseman, probably as the most outstanding second baseman on the All-Star team for his hitting. Flirting with that 400 mark, I believe, throughout much of the season. Now looking at a 1 ball, 2 strike count from Johnson. Gets a pop-up. Corbin Overbay over in foul territory, and he makes the catch for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down for Caden Johnson. Johnson pitching for the 10th time this fall. Came in with 12 2/3 innings, giving up 11 hits, 22 strikeouts. In his 12 2/3 innings. TJ Williams will be the batter to begin here in the first inning. Fastball misses out. TJ was 0 for 2 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Pops up that one out of play. Williams struck out and lined out. Caden Johnson looking to get that 1-2-3 inning to begin game 2. In the dirt, blocked by Menendez. Caden Johnson, 6'3", 200-pound, redshirt sophomore from Sparkman High School down in Huntsville, Alabama. Son of Joe and Shayna Johnson. Breaking pitch, going to catch that outside corner. Caden Johnson with a 1-2-3 inning. Start here in the bottom of the first. 2 strikeouts in the inning. That's the first time Pioneer pitching has gotten that 1-2-3 inning. No score, just like in game 1. Thanks for joining me on the Ball State Sports Network on YouTube and Twitter. Pioneers come to the plate in the top of the second inning. We'll send up Carson Sanders, Cannon Lewis, Connor Paul. Face Josh Tucker. First pitch swinging. Carson Sanders, that's in the hole. Play by Levanchi will not be in time. Nice attempt, but Carson Sanders beats out an infield single with his parents here in attendance up from Clarksville, Tennessee. I saw the doctors. Both Army Colonel Dennis from Fort Campbell Army Base. Cannon Lewis steps in. Redshirt sophomore transfer from Roane State Community College.
Good pitch. Let's go.
Count goes 2 balls and no strikes. Carson's parents, Jared and Jill Sanders. I didn't see younger sister Claire. I'm guessing she wants to stay where it's warm. There's a shot down to third base, backhanded at third, on to second and first. A 5-4-3 double play on a hard hit ground ball to third to erase the leadoff single. Nice play down there. I believe is that Trokey? I believe it is. Yes, Ryan Trokey at third base. Second double play turned by the Panthers today. Connor Paul steps in, sees a pitch in the right-handed batter's box, called strike 1. So, Connor Paul, two-way player, getting some at-bats here in game 2. There's going to be a pitch a lot closer than that first one was, called a ball. So hello to Jonathan and Amelie, his mother. Got the correct pronunciation of A-M-E-L-I-E, Paul. And he doesn't have a brother named Aiden. So I'm not sure. I talked to him just right before this game as he started to go, but holds up for a 2-out walk. So I told him, I said, I think I probably got that brother when I was cutting and pasting from last year's bios, and whoever's spot that I put his in probably had a brother named Aiden, and I just forgot to take it off. So I said, well, if you had a brother, probably call him Aiden. Corbin Overbay looks at a called strike. Overbay came in as the Jersey Mike's first sub of the game in game one as he pops that one up out to center field. Noah Davis has that one tracked and will make the catch for out number 3. Overbay in game one walked and scored in his only at bat. Pioneers not scratch, even though 2 reached. Infield single by Carson Sanders. But a 5-4-3 double play turned by Ryan Trokey. Third base. And a 2-out walk to Connor Paul. Wasted. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We're headed to the bottom of the second here in game 2 up at Owensboro, Kentucky. Pioneers versus the Panthers. Strike 1 called to Tate Van Hooser, leading off the bottom of the second. And now he's down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Don't think he agreed with either one of those 2 calls. Johnson looking for strikeout number 3. Breaking pitch misses inside. 1-2-3 inning for Caden in the bottom of the first. With Mimi watching on down in Gadsden, Alabama, and that's a high fly ball out to center field. Back goes Zach Zimmerly, and he will get to the track and then make the catch about 375 feet away from home plate. Van Hooser going for his second home run of the ball game, comes up just a little bit short. Rowan Terran, T-E-R-R-A-N, Terran, maybe it's Terran, not on the lineup card, swings and misses. He's not on the roster. There he is. I was looking for the last name. That's what my problem was. Rowan.
Everybody here, let's go, Panthers.
Is on here as a number 42. Swings and misses, and Johnson heading the count. I wonder if JC might have got hit in the hand right there on that backswing. Let me check that. He's got a hand injury right there. That's not going to feel good if, in fact, that happened. Yeah, he pulled away as though it was. Time called The ball gets away down in the Panther bullpen. Josh Tucker's gone 2 innings. I assume that's all he will go. Johnson, for his 2nd inning of work, gets a swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt. Menendez, I'm not sure what happened on the throw down to first base, but that will be an error on the throw, a strikeout for Johnson, but an E2 on the throw down to first base to complete it. Not sure if JC lost some feeling or something. Almost looked like he threw that ball like he didn't have any feeling in that hand. But only 1 out. Breaking pitch called strike on the outside corner. Should have been 2 outs, but was that an automatic strike 3 that rings up on the okay, because the scoreboard out there said 2s. That ball's fisted.
Go forward, you got this. Let's go.
Gabriel Medina. I'll have trouble with my scoreboard on the broadcast from time to time too. What happens sometime on my scoreboard, guys, is that I'll do ball 4 with the bases loaded. It'll ring up a run up for the other team. I don't have any idea why. It's like there's a glitch in my scoreboard. But so runners on first base on the error after the strikeout. There's a rip down the right field line. If it's fair, it's trouble, and it will not be fair. It will be foul. Medina was vying for his 2nd extra base hit of the day. Had a couple of hits in game 1. 2 for 3, double, and a single and a run scored. Third baseman. An 0-2 count. Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second base, goes into center field. So a strikeout and a stolen base. Fourth strikeout of the ball game by Caden Johnson, having an excellent outing here so far.
Go, guys. Bring him in.
Got a ride from him in the nice 2023 Nissan Altima. He said thanks to his dad. So a big shout out to Joe. Congratulations on, maybe it's been a while. He said you got promoted to the general sales manager at your car dealership down there at Nissan. I assume that's in Huntsville area, so congratulations to Joe. Probably working hard today on a Saturday. He doesn't have time to listen to a ball game. That breaking pitch missed somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Facing Braden Vineyard, his former teammate from a couple years ago. Caden was a true freshman when he was throwing to Vinny. Remember, Braden's dad's name is Christian. He's a pilot. I apologize to Mrs. Vineyard. I don't remember your name right now, and I don't have my cheat sheets with me. From Paducah, Kentucky. Played his first 2 years of college baseball at Vol State. Swing and a miss as Caden Johnson's talking to himself. If he's done, it's a great outing. I'm wondering if Coach McGuire will have him go out for a 3rd inning just like Caleb Pica did in game 1, but he strikes out the side. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. We're head to the 3rd. No score, just like in game 1. It was 0-0 going to the 3rd then. Listen to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Owensboro, Kentucky. We're in game 2, top of the 3rd inning. New pitcher on for Kentucky Wesleyan, Evan Oakley, a right-hander. After Josh Tucker goes 2 innings, 1 hit, no run baseball, walked 1. J.C. Menendez, Cam Hodges in the top of the order. Drew Plummer scheduled here in the 3rd inning to face the right-hander. According to the research staff, former Paducah Chief a couple years ago in the Ohio Valley League. Menendez from Miami, Florida. Just getting back after that hand injury. He's got his bio information, the accounting major at Vol State. Looks at a called strike. Hello to Ozzy and I think it's Ileana Menendez down in Miami. He's got a Papa grandfather in Miami as that breaking pitch catches the inside corner. Hello to Grandma Sarah and Ray down in Miami as well, who may be listening in. 5'10", 190 pound true freshman graduated from Immaculate LaSalle High School this past May. Fouls that one off to the right side, out of play. JC's playing in his 3rd game of the year. Had a double, 1 hit in 3 trips to the plate. That fastball misses up with a full count. Ministries full count.
Get him right here now. Let's go, Panther.
Also has a walk in his 4 total plate appearances. Full count. First pitch, foul ball. Good hearing from you today, Mimi. And glad you're enjoying Caden's outing as Oakley with the breaking pitch gets Menendez swinging. Round number 1. Cam Hodges from Sevierville, Sevier County. The package deal with Corbin Overbay. 2 players that came in at the same time last year. Steps to the plate. He hits the first ball he sees and grounds that one through the left side for a base hit. Cam Hodges delivers on the first pitch he sees. 2nd hit of the ball game for the Pioneers. A 1-out knock. It brings Drew Plummer to the plate. Hodges' 2nd hit of the fall had been struggling for the last little bit. Jim McGuire, head coach down at 3rd base. Wearing the big hoodie down there. It's a little bit cool. First pitch. You call that a strike? Okay. Oh, that one was strike.
And you've got that. They do. You can
1 ball, 1 strike to Plummer, who grounded out the 2nd to lead off the ball game. Couple looks to first, and there's a fastball, catches the outside corner. Plummer down in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes for the 2nd pitcher for Kentucky Wesleyan, Evan Oakley. Drilled out to right center field, sends Noah Davis back. He's on the run, and he will make the catch. That kid gets to a lot of baseballs out there. Drew Plummer had a extra base hit taken away by Noah Davis, as he can go get him in the outfield.
You guys are right in there, yeah. We were trying to talk to him, and he wasn't.
Zach Zimmerly, who flew out to Davis in the 1st, steps to the plate. Swings and fouls the first pitch off. MGM Industries foul ball. to Joe Gaskins, Patrick Stewart over at MGM Industries there in Hendersonville for their support of the refurbishing and renovation of the press box back at Pioneer Field. Another check swing foul ball. Count moves to no balls and 2 strikes. Zimmerly, a 6'1", 180-pound red shirt freshman, son of Jody and Brandy Zimmerly and brother to Keaton. It's Paul and a grandma and a Meanie and a Mr. Bill, all of Hendersonville, Tennessee. He's a commando. Taps one just over the mound. It's going to be a tough play by Levanchi. Throw pulls Van Hooser off the base, and I don't think Zimmerly might have had that one anyway.
Ground ball, baby.
I want to give him a base hit. Did you give him a base hit? That's a good call. I like the way you're thinking there. Tough play by Levanchi, and puts runners at first and second with Gage Hoover stepping to the plate. He reached on an error on a pop-up. Should have ended the first inning, but the ball was dropped by Owen Stevenson behind first base. Gage fouls that one off to the right side. Comes in hitting .321 in the fall, has appeared in 12 games, 9 hits and 28 official plate appearances. 3 of those hits are doubles. Also has a home run. He gets jammed on that one. And 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gage Hoover. Gage is 6', 200-pound freshman from Smyrna, Tennessee, son of Mike and Angie Hoover, brother Michael. So Mike and brother Michael down at Millington right before the couple-day fall break that they had. And Gage hit his solo home run down there on field 3, I think it was. So it was nice to be able to be down there in person to see that home run. 1-2 pitch coming from Oakley. Just misses out. That's a close pitch right there to take. Hoover has a couple sets of grandparents up in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pap and Grandma Homer, Pap and Grandma Hopper. All of the Steel City. There's a ground ball to third. He'll go the short way to second base. Will Gabriel Medina for out number 3. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. 2 runners left on base. We are still scoreless here through 2.5 innings. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Bottom of the third, leading off for the Panthers, Owen Stevenson, followed by Kyle Levanchi and the top of the order, Noah Davis. Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Pioneers. Caden Trigg on the mound for Vol State. Freshman. It's a swing and a foul tip into the glove, and ahead in the count to Owen Stevenson, the second baseman. Trigg, 5'10", 155-pound freshman from Rockvale High School from the aforementioned Bell Buckle, Tennessee. Parents Mike and Karen Trigg are listening in on Vol State Sports Network. Sending an email earlier to treesesports@gmail.com, which I appreciate, as Trigg tries to get fastball on that outside corner, and that sure looked good right there. Breaking pitch lifted out to right field. Cam Hodges has it measured, and he'll make the catch for out number one. Caden Trigg has a pawpaw and a Mimi in Nashville, Tennessee. That's Michael and Anita Trigg. Possibly are listening in as well on YouTube or Twitter. Kyle Levanchi, the shortstop, steps in, sees a breaking pitch high. Caden Johnson with an outstanding performance, 2 innings worth of work, 1 no hits, no runs, no walks. That's the big one right there. No walks, did not hit a batter, struck out 5. And probably his best outing of the fall. So congratulations to Caden Johnson and the Johnson family, everybody rooting for Caden. 2-1 pitch, gets in there for a called strike. That's a nice breaking pitch by Caden Trigg. On for his 5th appearance of the year. 4 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 7 runs, only 3 earned. Walked 8, struck out 2. Retire the first 2 as Drew Plummer gets a hop. Throw on to first base is a little bit high, draws Cannon Lewis off the base, but early enough for Cannon to come down on the base. So 6-3 retires Levanchi. Cannon Lewis sat right behind me on the bus today and said he was eating some kind of a breakfast sandwich. I asked him, he got that at McDonald's, and he said now he got that at Twice Daily. He had to get his energy drink and a Gatorade or something like that, and said he didn't get it at Worsham's, right next to the high school, Beach High School, where he went to school. Noah Davis squares around the bunt and pulls the bat back. Pitch looked pretty close. Umpire says no, sir. 2 balls and no strikes. Davis swings and misses. And then Cannon ended up telling me that he used to work at Worsham's, which is right next door to the beach schools. I said, what'd you do, make those potato wedges that they have over there? He said, yeah, sometimes. And then I worked the cash register, but quiet young man. You got to pull things out of Cannon Lewis. 2-2 pitch from Trigg, grounded right back to him. He's going to have a 1-2-3 inning. It's the second one of the ball game. Did not have one in game 1 for Vol State, but they faced 10 and retired 9, and should have retired 9 out of 9, but an error allowed a runner to get on base. We're through 3, no score. It's Tim Reese in Owensboro, Kentucky, with the new pitcher on the mound for the Panthers, right-hander Seth Wright, in relief of Evan Oakley, who went 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, no runs, 1 strikeout. So after 3, Pioneers with no runs, 3 hits, and 1 error. KY Wesleyan, no runs, no hits, and 1 error. Walker Strange, Carson Sanders, Cannon Lewis scheduled here in the top of the 4th inning to face Seth Wright. Josh Tucker went the first 2 innings. And Evan Oakley an inning, and now Seth Wright delivers a fastball up that Walker Strange thought looked good. So he swings and misses. Braden Vineyard blocks that one behind the plate. He started and played I believe the first 6 innings of game 1, and here he is behind the plate again. And a changeup that Strange out in front of. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. So a couple of the positions, I think first and third and right field, KY Wesleyan is trading players in, and there's a ground ball down to Tate Van Hooser at first base. He steps on the base for out number 1. Walker Strange now 0 for 2. Walker from Knoxville, Tennessee, and having a pretty decent fall, hitting .250, 7 hits, 2 doubles, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs. 12 is, I think, 3rd on the team. Carson Sanders, who singled an infield single in the 2nd inning to lead it off, was erased on the 5-4-3 double play. That one gets in the dirt and gets off the home plate umpires. He'll take one for the team right there. Umpiring behind the plate for 2nd game. I guess they decided to pay him double and not have a real umpire out at first base. Kid's still standing in the wrong spot out there at first base. Somebody didn't get to him. Give him the intel. He's untrained, isn't he? Is he trainable? Is the man trainable out there, though?
Probably not.
No? Hunter Hayden? Is it still Hunter Hayden?
Hunter Hayden, yep.
1-1 pitch. High. Not easy to do, umpiring your peer group. Off-speed pitch misses inside. Carson Sanders comes in hitting .350. He just collected his 8th hit of the fall, playing in game number 12. 2 doubles and a home run. And there's a healthy hack at that one, but just off the end of the bat, bring us to a full count. Ministries full count. Work in a verse here later on in the ball game. Another full count first pitch foul ball. Three-two pitch, swung on a missed on ball in the dirt. Vineyard will have to complete the out with a throw down to first base, and he does. 2 now out here in the inning. Cannon Lewis will step in. He grounded into a 5-4-3 double play in the 2nd inning. He hit that ball hard, and Gabriel Medina able to backhand that one, throw on to Stevenson at second, and completed the double play, throwing to first base. Off-speed pitch that gets in there for a strike on the inside corner, and Lewis down to his last strike here in this at-bat. Breaking pitch. Vinny trying to make the call there. Braden Vineyard, former Pioneer, 2 years, transferred up here to KY Wesleyan. Played about a month, I think, down in Jackson for the Rockabillys. He and Danton Reinhardt and Carter Vrabel, former Pioneers. A page full of former Pioneers playing at four-year schools. That one's popped up in the infield. Van Hooser comes in. Also, Seth Wright, the pitcher, calls off Van Hooser and makes the catch in fair territory for out number 3. So a pop out to 1. You don't see that too often where the pitcher calls off a position player, able to make the play. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We are now through 3.5 innings of zeros on the scoreboard here at Panther Park in Owensboro, Tennessee, on the campus of KY Wesleyan College. Summit Concrete called to the bullpen for the Pioneers. Noah Ward, the third pitcher for head coach Jim McGuire. On in relief of Caden Trigg. Noah Ward is a two-way player. Got in 6 ball games as a pitcher a year ago. Did not get an at-bat for the Pioneers last year. 6'2", 200-pound sophomore from Knoxville Catholic High School. Son of Melissa Ward, brother to Abram and Sophie. Mamaw in Clinton, Tennessee. Hope she's listening in. Noah Ward will face 2, 3, and 4 in the Panther lineup. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning, fastball misses down low. This is Cade Moore, who popped out to Corbin Overbay at second base in foul territory in the first inning. Ward's 4th appearance of the year on the mound.
You gotta hurry. Time's running out.
3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 3 runs. They were earned. Walked 4, struck out 4, and hit a batter. Control also an issue as that ball is pounded out to center field, and that will get out of here. Again, over that angled wall out there is Cade Moore. Diminutive young man, but he's got some power, and he It's a solo home run for their first hit of the ball game and their first run as they go out on top 1-0. And I think this is Miles Pallister. Is he a switch hitter? Okay. Miles Pallister. Thought he hit from the right side in game one, but of course we did throw a couple lefties. We got Drew Plummer now behind the plate. J.C. Menendez may have injured that hand again as he had a little backswing problem. Zach Zimmerly has come in from center field to play shortstop. Let me check and see it. Maybe Luke Lawson that's come in out in center field. And it is. Cam Hodges still in right. Gage Hoover still in left. I'll set the defense all the way around here. Just a second as soon as I get everything dialed in. So Hoover in left, Lawson in center, Hodges in right. Moore delivers fastball. It's fouled on the left side. That'll get out of play. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Walker Strange at third, Zach Zimmerly at short, Corbin Overbay at second, Cannon Lewis at first. Drew Plummer has moved from short to behind the plate. The Swiss Army knife. Drew Plummer plays second, short. If you had to, I guarantee you could get in the outfield. Ground ball, actually a line drive that moves our first base coach. Is that Ben Wilcoxon down there at first base? So I get all the coaches here. Here we go. Todd Lilpop, the head coach in his 24th year. He has 3 assistant coaches. Breaking pitch, that'll catch that outside corner. Noah Ward gets his first strikeout of the afternoon. That'll bring to the plate Kyle Wearies. Wearies rotating with Tate Van Hooser at first base. He drives one out to left field, and that's trouble. And that will just get over the fence in left field with Gage Hoover heading back to the outfield wall, and another solo home run puts the Wesleyan Panthers up 2-0. Kyle Wearies, who went 2 for 3 in game one, now 1 for 1 here in game two, puts Wesleyan up 2-0. Two solo home runs here in the 4th inning. Now Rowan Tarrin, the DH, getting his second at bat. He struck out but reached on a ball in the dirt that throw down to first base pulled the first baseman Cannon Lewis off the base. Stole second but was stranded there. Got a few folks out here in Owensboro to enjoy Saturday afternoon baseball between the Kentucky Wesleyan Panthers and the Ball State Pioneers. Last game of the year in the fall for the Pioneers. Fly ball gets out of play. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ryan Trokey standing on deck.
He came in his classroom one day and I don't think he's texting all of them.
Cade Moore started the inning off with a solo home run just to the left of the center field, and that ball swung on and missed, and the ball gets away from Plummer. Throw down to first base will retire Taryn. It's the second time that's happened, and this time the throw is on the money for out number 2. Trokey will get his turn in the batter's box. He and Gabriel Medina are trading at bats and playing third base. It's happening in 3 positions in the lineup. As I said, right field, first base, and third base in the dirt. Pioneers with 3 hits but no runs, and Wesleyan with 2 hits and 2 runs, both solo home runs. Looks like the rain's going to hold off and at least until 5 o'clock, so we should be able to get 7 innings in here. As swing takes a little bite out of Drew Plummer, I think, as that ball is fouled back. Another foul ball off to the right side, an MGM Industries foul ball. One time the press box windows back at Pioneer Field have gotten a foul ball off the face of it, a little looping pop-up that went over the backstop and landed, did not break a window. So pretty thick windows manufactured over there at MGM Industries. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. Ward strikes out the side, but gives up 2 solo home runs as Wesleyan takes the lead. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We are through 4, scheduled, I believe, for 7 here in Game 2 in Owensboro, Kentucky. Scheduled in the top of the 5th, Connor Paul, Corbin Overbay, and J.C. Menendez, but that spot will be taken by Luke Lawson, who came in the bottom of the 4th inning. Connor Paul looks at a fastball from Seth Wright, who's out there for his 2nd inning of work for a called strike. Thanks to Kerry Myers sending an email into treesports@gmail.com, and Paul rifles one down the right field line, but it goes foul. Kerry Myers, the mother of Parker White. Her and Craig were watching Parker earlier today. I'm sure, I don't know if I'm sure or not. Maybe they're still watching. So thanks for the email and for watching from Knoxville, Tennessee. 0-2 pitch is fouled off.
Okay, 3-0. Let's go, babe. Good job.
Ball from Brentwood, Tennessee, one of 3 Ravenwood High School products here in Vol State. Places one down the third base line. But it goes foul. He's got a ma'am in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's a grandmother, a pop and a gram in Tulsa, and a nana and a grandpa in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Changeup misses down low. 6'2", 215 pounds. Ame Lee. Got to keep saying it. Sometimes she goes by Ame. Fly ball out to left field, shallow left field. In comes Chad Moore, or Cade Moore. You know, I wanted to call him Chad so many times. Don't know why, but Cade Moore, playing left field, comes in and makes the catch for out number 1. Overbay steps in. Son of Drew and Heather Overbay, brother to Jensen. He's got an older sister, Jensen. That's a pretty name. Where does Jensen? She go to school somewhere? I don't know that I have that information. He squares the bunt, pulls the bat back. Pitch goes outside. Business major. Really have enjoyed getting to know Corbin through the Axe full count 242 group, and has to spin a little bit out of the way of that fastball. Corbin and Cam Hodges, Drew Webster, Zach Zimmerly, Brody Melton. They're in the position group. 5 of the full count 242 group. And I have 5 pitchers, 4 lefties and the lone token right-hander, Noah Eatman. Caden Johnson, Parker White, Braxton Alexander, and Caleb Pika. 5 pitchers. Overbay takes a 4-pitch walk down at first base. Luke Lawson gets his first at bat. He squares the bunt. Call is strike 1. Lawson, true freshman, also from Knoxville, Tennessee. Fleet-footed outfielder. Breaking pitch as Vinny brings that one back, called a strike. 5'11", 160 pounds. 2023 graduate from Knoxville Halls High School from Powell, Tennessee, the son of Cale and Beth Lawson, brother to Lauren. Looking 0-2 now and swings at a breaking pitch outside for out number 2. Second strikeout for Seth Wright. Brings Cam Hodges to the plate. He swung the first pitch he saw, delivered a base hit. Throw over to first base. It drives Overbay back. Hodges, a high school teammate with Corbin Overbay, who's standing down there at first base. Son of the sheriff in Sevier County. The throw over. Overbay is back. Sheriff Michael Hodges. His wife Stephanie and Cam's mother Jessica Roberts in Kodak, Tennessee. Hello to siblings Ashlyn, Sydney, Morgan, and Madison. Takes that fastball outside. 6 foot, 195 pound redshirt freshman. Transportation and logistics major. Hello to Granddad and Nana in Gatlinburg. Pop and Brendy in Granger County. Another throw over to first base. And Overbay back in time. Drew Plummer on deck. Pioneers looking to scratch in the run column as Hodges swings and misses. Runner goes. Pitch called a ball. Throw down to second base is not in time. Corbin Overbay with a stolen base. Got a great jump. Bring your dog to the park. Just heard a dog bark out here. Hodges. Swing and a miss there. Looked like he was not fully committed to that swing. Two-two pitch. Hodges started to go. umpire is looking down at first base again. He keeps looking down there and he doesn't realize his umpire is standing out in the middle of the field. Ball three. We'll have a full count. Ministries full count to Cam Hodges with 2 outs. A runner at second base, and that'll be another walk as Hodges reaches. Brings up Drew. Nope, not Drew Plummer. We're going to have a pinch hitter. Cedric Harris will hit for Plummer. With a wall up here, I can't see the on-deck circle for Ball State. Breaking pitch gets away and the throw down to third base, and they're going to say he's out at third base. Vineyard threw a strike that got Corbin Overbay out at third base for out number 3. So he caught stealing officially 2-5. Retires Overbay and the Pioneers. So our base umpire Hunter Hyden made the call with Cedric Harris pinch hitting there in the 5th inning, but he does not officially come to the plate. So no score for Ball State through 5 innings. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th with Wesleyan leading 2-0. Another Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Pioneers. Do want to thank Chuck Akers over at Summit Concrete in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, former player for Coach McGuire, for his support of Vol State baseball. New pitcher on the mound, Theron Lee, freshman out of Hendersonville High School, Hendersonville, Tennessee. And the lone player on the roster that sent me a text asking for a donation to the Vol State baseball program. Theron Lee's fastball to Bryce Zupan. Okay, Z-U-P-A-N is a pinch hitter here in the bottom of the 5th, and a ground ball that gets under the glove of Walker Strange for a base hit. And a, not sure where he was going there. He gets tugged out after the base hit, and then a base running error to retire Zupan. Breaking pitch. I think we got another pinch hitter here. Go ahead and turn. Or is this Stevenson here? This is Stevenson, okay. 2 balls and no strikes now to Stevenson. Two-oh pitch in there for a called strike. Theron Lee, 6'2", 165-pound freshman, fire science major, son of Quentin Lee and Amy Austin. Ground ball up the middle. Zach Zimmerly behind the bag, throw on to Lewis at first base. So a Hendersonville Commando over to a Beach Buccaneer for out number 2 on the 6-3. To go back and look at the replay to see. So we had a throw from Gage Hoover into somewhere. Maybe the ball got by, and I think that's what Zupan was trying to move up a base on an errant throw, but I'll have to go and look at it. Kyle Levanchi, who grounded out to short, steps in. Looks at the first pitch, breaking pitch inside for ball 1. Two-oh pitch, popped up on the right side. Overbay has his arms out and says, "I got it," and he does, in fact, make the catch. So after giving up the single and a base running error, Theron Lee pitches to 3 batters and retires all 3. I would assume he will just be going 1 inning. Noah Ward went 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. Of course, there's the 2 home runs, struck out 3 in his inning of work. We are headed to the 6th inning. 2-0 Kentucky Wesleyan after they won game 1 7-4. Right, 7-4, I believe it was. You listen to the Vol State Sports Network on YouTube and Twitter. New pitcher on for Kentucky Wesleyan, Braden Bush, a left-hander, on in relief of Seth Wright, who goes 2 innings. Does not give up a hit or a run. Walked 1, walked 2, struck out 2. We've not had a hit batter here today in 12 innings of work. Kind of unusual. Bryce Zupan gets in behind home plate, in for Braden Vineyard. Zupan with a base hit, tagged out at second base, apparently trying to stretch it into a double. Thedrick Harris, who was at the plate when Overbay was thrown out trying to steal third base. Back in there for his pinch hit appearance. First pitch to Teddy is low and inside. There's a called strike to the redshirt freshman from Overton High School. Same high school that produced Mookie Betts. Taps one, that goes foul. 6'2", 215-pound redshirt freshman, exercise science major, the son of Thedrick Harris Sr. from Shreveport, Louisiana, and Clarissa Harris of Nashville, as an older brother, Jalen. Swing and a miss. He will go down, and Zupan will not throw the ball around. Maybe his arm's hurting. Harris has a grandmother in Minden, Louisiana. He is down on strikes here in the top of the 6th inning. Zach Zimmerly steps in for his 3rd plate appearance. He's 1 for 2. They could have called strike there. Zach started in center field, moved up to shortstop when J.C. Menendez, catcher, was taken out. There it is. Did I predict it? Huh? I just got done saying right before this, in between the innings, we've not had a hit batter. There you go. The 2 books of Timothy are in the New Testament, so they're not considered prophecy, necessarily. But occasionally I do quote from 3 Timothy, which is just anything that comes out of my head. So a free base runner there, and the person of Zach Zimmerly, and Gage Hoover steps to the plate. So our first hit by pitch of the day goes to Joseph Zachary Zimmerly. Swing and a miss, one-handed swing there. His right hand came off the bat. Did Gage Hoover, 0 for 2. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. So 2 former Pioneers now playing here with Kentucky Wesleyan. From last year's squad, Danton Reinhardt at UT Southern, Matt Hall at Maryville College, Ethan here at Earlham College, Ethan Huddleston at University of Montevallo, Eli Klotfelter we saw last week from Reinhardt University, Cade McKee, Cade McKee at Midway University, Cade Sanders at Tusculum, Nathan Rhodes at Bethel. Of course, we saw Jace Mizell a couple weeks ago, went 3 for 4 against his former team. It's a strikeout of Gage Hoover, even though the ball got away from Zupan, the catcher, with the first base occupied and less than 2 outs. The batter is out. Landon Godsey took his talents to Belmont University, my alma mater. And Carter Vrabel went on to Tennessee Tech. And that's the class from last year. So 2 outs and a runner on as Walker Strange steps in. And from the squad 2 years ago, of course, Noah Davis is here at Wesleyan. Dylan Bland at Cumberland University. Landon Carter at Lincoln Memorial. Sam Cooper at Kansas Wesleyan. Isaac Gleaves at Blackburn University. Josh Griffin also over at Trevecca Nazarene. Strange looks at an off-speed pitch in there for a called strike. Houston High down at Freed-Hardeman University. Cam Matting, his teammate down there at Freed-Hardeman. Riley Palmer at Penn West University in Pennsylvania. Dylan Pennick, right-hander at Harding University. He's a Kentuckian. Dalton Pizer at Christian Brothers University, and one of the Grove City boys, Gavin Wolf at Otterbein, and Ryan Wills at UT Southern. Those are two classes of Jim McGuire's recruits and players that have gone on to four-year schools, and Walker Strange goes down swinging. So Braden Bush strikes out the side with a hit by pitch in the middle there just for the fun of it. Pioneers, no runs, no hits, no errors, one runner left on base. We are headed to the bottom of the sixth inning. 2-0, Kentucky Wesleyan leads. Welcome back to Owensboro, Kentucky, the campus of Kentucky Wesleyan College, Methodist school here in Kentucky. We're pretty close to the Ohio River here, right? 5 minutes away. I thought Ohio River, where not only the Henderson, Kentucky is right on the Ohio River, and so is Owensboro here. So we are right across. Is it Indiana that's right across the river? Indiana. Here, learning my geography. We have a Summit Concrete call to the bullpen. Cooper Anderson on in relief of Theron Lee. We will have a pinch hitter for Noah Davis. I believe that's where we're at. Top of the lineup, number 40, Cruz Lee, will get an at-bat against Cooper Anderson. Fastball misses high and inside. Anderson, 6 foot, 175-pound freshman from Ravenwood High School. That's a fister that Zach Zimmerly will get to, and again behind second base, and throws on to Cannon Lewis for out number one. Well placed, just not hit hard enough on the ground out. Cruz Lee is retired on the pitch from Cooper Anderson. Now we're going to have another pinch hitter. 37, Blaze Wall. Swing and a miss. And another pinch hitter on deck. Do we have brothers? Or do we have Bird brothers? Is that the same guy from the game one? Okay. That's sad. That one is lifted right out, and that's a foul ball. Just foul over the head of Cannon Lewis. Off the bat of Blaze Wall. Breaking pitch was tempting to Wall, but he did not offer. Count goes full. Full count Ministries, full count. Ball 4. Bryant Bird, who was a second pitcher in game 1, two-way player, gets an at-bat here in game 2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pinch hitting in the 3 hole. Swings and fouls the first pitch he sees. Out of play. We are emptying the bench here at Kentucky Wesleyan. Number 32, Bryce Estes, is on deck. Cooper Anderson hoping he doesn't get in that batter's box here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Looking for a ground ball to a middle infielder. Pioneers have hit into 2 double plays today, but have not gotten their own due-dat double play. Not sure what that pitch is. There's some movement to it. It's coming back into the right-handed batter. Not sure if that's a 2-seam fastball or changeup. Throw over to first base. That's been a bit of a challenge for us today. 2 errors on attempted pickoffs. Had about 6 errors in the first game. Tightened it up here in game 2. Landon Luderman, our new catcher behind the plate, blocks that one. Assume he's in the leadoff spot. Drew Plummer. Stedrick Harris hit for Drew. Fly ball out to center field. Luke Lawson's got his hands up. The international sign for "I've got it," and then he takes 5 quick steps to his right to make the catch. So not completely dialed in there. It's kind of hard to probably see here today. Umpire looking back at somebody here. But a fly out of Bryant Bird is out number 2, and now Bryce Estes, pinch hitter, starts to go and holds up, and that pitch is outside. Foul ball off to the right side, an MGM Industries foul ball. Also want to shout out to my buddy Kerry Gilbert over at Right Rug Flooring for installing the carpeting about 11 months ago, 10 months ago in the press box, all for free. His crew in there. Other foul balls. Runner looked like he was not totally committed to running there. He stopped after about 3 steps, and he was hung out to dry if that pitch was not fouled off. So Blaze Wall down at first base does not go here. Breaking pitch. That's called strike 3 on the outside corner as Bryce Estes goes down looking for the 3rd out. So 4 batters face Cooper Anderson. He strikes out 1 and walks 1. We are going to the 7th. We'll play a complete 7 innings regardless of the score. The Pioneers need to put something on the board here before we head home on that Pyramid bus driven by Ricky. 2-hour trip back down to Sumner County. We'll take our second to last break here as we will head to the top of the 7th inning. You're listening to the Ball State Sports Network. Davian Tig on in relief for the Panthers.
Good start, boy.
Former
Good start.
DuBois County Bomber ×2. Throwing to Carson Sanders, and we'll have a check down at first base. And hey, look, the base umpire is actually standing down there. And quick working Davian Tig gets Carson Sanders to foul that one off. Count goes 2 balls and a strike. Carson Sanders 1 for 2. Today's game, he's playing in that DH role. The 2-1 pitch goes to 3 balls and a strike.
Go, Panthers. Come back and get him now. Let's go.
Cannon Lewis on deck. 3-1 pitch stays inside, and Carson Sanders will get a leadoff walk here in the top of the 7th inning. Braden Bush goes 1 inning. Walk and a strikeout, no hits, no runs. Lewis steps in, taps one that goes just foul. Hopped. Might have been hopping over our new third baseman, whoever that is out there. I'm not going to try to keep up with who they got out. You know who that third baseman? Who is it? Sean Rivera, who does not have an at-bat, but in the field. There's a base hit in the left field for Cannon Lewis. First 2 have reached here against Davian Tig from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I do remember that. Said that he went to Smyrna High School. That's the first hit since Zach Zimmerly's infield single in the 3rd. Connor Paul steps in. A lefty on lefty matchup. Connor Paul hit a 3-run home run a couple games ago. I believe that was in the inter-squad game. A strong young man. He could ride one out of here and put the Pioneers up by 1. Looks at a pitch inside. Pretty tight squeeze right there on that one. Good snake. Jody Zimmerly checking in on the YouTube chat. His count's now gone 3 balls and no strikes to Connor Paul. Zach says thanks for that. He'd take 1 in the ribs. He's a team guy. Connor Paul about took 1 in the ribs. You don't want to take 1 in the ribs when it's a 3-0 count. I'm just going to tell you. That's adding insult to injury. The bases are now loaded. Davian Tig struggling here in the 7th inning. Corbin Overbay will be lifted for a pinch hitter. Cooper Wallace will get his first at-bat. Another of the Clark's Vegas contingent. Freshman outfielder. Davian Tig struggling to find a zone here in the 7th. Pioneers looking to scratch. Cooper Wallace, 6 foot, 175-pound freshman from Clarksville Academy, pre-physical therapy major, the son of Matt and Tara Wallace. And 3 balls and no strikes.
Fly back, Tig, right here.
Cooper Wallace with a brother, Colton